All right. So I think I'm live right now. Always got to make sure of this thing since I'm not a pro at this. But guess let me make sure. Am I? Let's see.
It's magic.
Okay. Guess I am. Yeah. So a lot's been going on, and I'm just kind of every time I start one of these things, I'm always like fiddling with things because I'm like trying to find the proper, I guess, the proper method to start this whole thing. That's why every time I go live, it's always a little shaky for me. But anyway, I hope people are doing fine. I still have to figure out how to get my chat onto the actual like to where I can see it because most of the time I always look at my phone. That's why I always look down. So that's a pain in the ass. But yeah, I was looking at the Virtua Fighter thing, and it's just I don't even know what you can even say to it. It's just really wild. It's just crazy. But I don't feel it could have been worse, but it definitely could have been much better. And out of curiosity, I'm just so looking forward to what they're gonna do next. Because the one thing I will give Tekken 8 credit for, well, of one of the few things, is they did a very good job at marketing the game. They did a very good job at just kind of, breaking down what Tekken 8 was going to be. And I think that some of the people that are responsible for the marketing of Sega, or specifically Virtua Fighter 6, they definitely should be reevaluating their decisions because to me, I just don't know. Uh, it's, I don't know what I don't know what you can say, like what positives you can take from it. Honestly, I mean, we did learn a few of the mechanics of the game. I think the flow guard, which honestly, the last video I just uploaded to my channel where I was just kind of breaking down my thoughts of the whole situation, I felt like doing a little bit more with my own editing because the whole flow guard aspect, it reminds me of something I've seen in an indie game called Wu-Tang versus Shaolin. I shit you not. So there is a second part to that game, right? So basically, it's like think of all your old time 1980s and 70s kung fu movies, and a developer just made a fighting game with all of them in. The only problem I see that many people have is that there's no online play. So it's all local. But I'm bringing that game up to just basically say that when you block in that game, you have like that style where if a punch is coming, they'll block it like this, circular block and all that stuff. So when I first seen the trailer of Virtua Fighter 6, the very first one, that had Akira fighting himself in the street, I was like, wait a second, this shit looks familiar. I mean, I'm not saying they're copying, but I have seen something similar in that particular game. And what's up, Kyle Fields? Yeah, I think at the end of the day, they wanted to. It's really hard to say, man. Like, I think everybody can agree that they could have shown more. I think we can all agree to that. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, this is just what we got. And I just hope for their sake they don't make the same mistake because this is not the way you promote a game that is, and you would think that Sega would know this. Like these guys have been doing this for a long time, and this is why in my latest video I actually said that I know for a full fact that they have a playable build in their studio, in their offices, that they play every day. I mean, let's use common sense here, right? How else would they figure out what works and doesn't work if they did not have a playable build? Now, it's not a build that would be sold to us, obviously. I think we know that. But it is something that I know they have stages. I know they have a character or two. And I'm pretty sure that a developer will probably battle another developer to kind of test to see, okay, well, this is fine. This might be overtuned. Let's work on this. They can capture some of those sets and just simply label it as a work in progress. After all, isn't that what they did in that very first trailer when we saw an Akira mirror match in the street? It literally said, I think it did say a work in progress. So they could have done the same thing, you know, but unfortunately they decided to go a different route. But yeah, man, gold and silver, yo, I appreciate it. Let's put it this way, I'm well because I woke up this morning, so that's half the battle won already. I at the time of this recording, I literally have, I would say $1 and changed in my checking account right now. So I'm just waiting for the next couple of days so I get my a payment that I have coming. But yeah, aside from that, I'm pretty good. We struggling over here in New York, but I just figured I'd come out here and do my little YouTube thing. But I hope everybody is doing well on their end. And but yeah, I go on Twitter and I see a lot of people upset, a lot of people posting. If this was not a highly anticipated game that was in the space of Tekken, I don't think many people would give it much thought. But this game is literally, for many, especially myself, a true alternative to Tekken 8. Because as far as I'm concerned, Tekken 8 for me has just gone way off the beaten path. I don't even, like, it says it's called Tekken. It looks like Tekken, but I don't know what the fuck is going on. I mean, there are characters in that game that are literally just doing their own thing. So I am so hoping that Sega sticks the landing, puts out a good game, and has great netcode. Like, that's what I want to see. Because I am, at this point, me playing Tekken, it's like I'm just on autopilot. I'll play it mostly because most of my subscribers are Tekken people, right? But for me, I don't even have my main in the fucking game, right? So I'm just like, I'll play it just because. But I'm really looking forward to Virtua Fighter 6. But the showcase that we saw, it just wasn't it. I'm pretty sure everybody can agree to that. Yeah, I just yeah. Oh, what's up, Alvin? Yeah, I gotta figure that out. In fact, I'll probably take care of that after I get done with this stream. Because I think they made some changes to PayPal. And then I think my account got kind of like caught in the middle, so I don't think it even works. But yeah. But yeah, I have seen so many people talk about how they're gonna keep playing Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. And that's fine, but it almost feels like this is like a Street Fighter 2 situation. Remember how long it took for Capcom to get to Street Fighter 3? They kept making Street Fighter 2 Championship Edition, Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It's like, I feel like Virtua Fighter 5 is kind of in that mold. Like, I played Virtua Fighter 5 like the very first game, like the vanilla version. I don't even remember what year that shit came out. And since then, I think they have Final Showdown, Final Tune. Like, I don't even know how many of them fucking variations there are. To their credit, they are keeping the franchise alive. And some of you that actually play the game, part of the community, you guys are doing your part in keeping the game alive. but we gotta, we want to get to number 6, and because I feel a lot of Tekken players, and I've said this a couple of times, I feel a lot of Tekken players, there's going to be an exodus that's going to happen. I believe that many Tekken players are just going to either quit Tekken 8, or they're going to seriously look in Virtua Fighter 6's direction to see if it's going to give them something that Tekken 8 is not. And I think a lot of the desire of Virtua Fighter 6, if I'm being perfectly honest, has a lot to do with how many people are pissed off about Tekken 8. I think if Tekken 8 was in a general good place amongst the player base, not business-wise. Business-wise, Tekken 8 is doing great numbers. But there's a lot of people in the Tekken community that have issues with the game, whether it's characters, the design, whatever. So Sega, right, as a competitor, you're going to look at those situations and say, okay, well, we know that Tekken is the larger game. We know that Tekken is the more popular game, but where can we fill in the gaps? We're Virtua Fighter. We have a name. We've been around as long as they have, they being Tekken. And I believe that this is a very strong and pivotal moment for Virtua Fighter 6. They have their own core legacy audience. They have people that will naturally be curious about a new fighting game. And they have a pretty sizable amount of Tekken players that are very much upset with the direction that game has gone. And all Sega needs to do is play their cards right, and they can come out of this very, very strong. Like, I think VF6 is quite frankly the most anticipated Virtua Fighter we've seen yet. And while I am not a legacy Virtua Fighter player, I have kept up with the franchise, and I've seen the launch of VF4. I've seen the launch of VF5, VF3, hell, even VF2. And Virtua Fighter 6 in today's time right now, I think they're in a very strong position. And if they fuck it up, they only have themselves to blame, as far as I'm concerned. But I think we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Let me see. Oh, that's, actually, that's pretty cool. I gotta say this, since I'm a rookie with the streaming shit. So I did this stream elements thing, right? So I just see that someone, I am Steph 881. Thank you for subscribing. Like, I know of the stream elements. You got the Stream Labs and all these different programs that streamers use. So I kind of opened it up and I was fiddling around with it. And so I see it's working. I wasn't sure if I implemented it right. But anyway, enough with all that boring stuff. But yeah, what's up, Crypto God, man? I'm pretty sure that I know you and many other people here are very upset, disappointed with the trailer. I tell people, it literally, if nobody told me that little segment of that presentation, if nobody told me this was Virtua Fighter 6, I would have thought they were showing like a role-playing game, like an open world role-playing game. You just see a guy walking in the street. It's like I was like, what the fuck is this? Like I was caught between being upset and laughing my ass off, because I was like, what are we doing here? I would honestly, I actually was watching the stream, and I actually left a message in that chat, and I said they could have just done without adding that in. They could have just walked off stage, said their goodbyes, see you next time. But them showing that at the end of their conference, I felt like, was this a troll? Was that video clip a troll? Like I'm just wondering. I'm just really wondering, man. But You know what? Since I have a few of you here, I want to show you guys something. I want to share my screen. Now, this is something that some of you've probably already seen already. So you know when you watch those content creators that will show you the like to dislike ratio of a video. So I finally figured out that it's a Google Chrome extension. So I want to show you the like and dislike of this shit. Let me see. Let me go on this part. Oh, I think I already have it here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I already have it. So let me see. So when I look at this, oh, this ain't it. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Because I have two browsers open. Okay, you guys can see that, right? So now, all right, let me refresh the video because the numbers might change. Okay. So, all right, so you guys see that, right? So basically, I'm looking at this video right here. This was the official video. And it has 1,000 likes and 547 dislikes. Like, I'm just sorry, but this is absolutely insane. And I understand that this is a very smaller community when compared to Tekken. But when I look at some of these comments, look what this guy says. Look what this guy says. He says, "Fire your marketing department." I mean, it's funny, but it's sad at the same time. It really is. It's sad, but it is what it is, man. And then this guy says this could have been an email. Oh, this guy did God's work right here. He basically said, "Save yourself 45 minutes. Just skip to each of these timestamps." Oh, I'm liking this. Oh, this is one of those things where you say not all heroes wear capes. So shout out to Zanuck right here. So he has the battle rules, short teaser. Oh, it's definitely a short teaser, all right. Let me see. Come on, Sega. You could at least make a character reveal and it would have been fine. Oh, say they literally meant more details, as in more details about this thing that we've already shown you. Yo, the comments is legendary here. What the fuck was that showcase? Another 20 years of playing VF5. Bro, this was absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane, bro. I don't know what these guys were thinking. I really don't. I truly don't. Maybe some of you might know. Maybe I'm not. Let me read some of you guys' comments. Because I don't know if maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something, right? So Gold and Silver, that end trailer is the same location from the Kira versus Kira. Yeah, I noticed. I noticed. And it's just really bad, man. It's really baffling. Son Jr., I appreciate you chiming in, man. As long as it's in a different mode that is separate from ranked or whatever, I can see how it could help sell the game. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I at this point, I think a lot of people, some people probably are not even interested anymore. That's not me. Like I'm very much interested in the game still, but I just don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know. I feel like at the end of the day, this was something that this should have been a home run. This should have been a home run. I believe this should have been a home run. But
in real
as I
fighting,
mentioned
in real life,
in several videos, I do feel that they do have a
moments where you
playable
dodge something
build
and you
that they're messing
counterattack
around
immediately
with,
afterwards.
and
We wanted to
100%
put
they
that
could have
into the
shown
game
more,
here with this new
but
installment.
this is what they wanted to show.
So I've been to some
So
boxing matches recently.
it is what it is, right?
And you kind of measure the range to the opponent's attacks, and then you use that to dodge and then counterattack from there. So we wanted to have that flavor here in the battle, and that's something we're focusing on.
You know, another thing I heard, I forgot who mentioned it to me, that said that they found it odd that they got Tokido to do the presentation where they could have gotten somebody else that was actually a legitimate Virtua Fighter player. I forgot, one of my subscribers actually said that, and that was a good point. And I responded to him saying that it could have been maybe a contract issue, it could have been maybe availability. But yeah, I think it would have been a little bit better to have seen somebody in Tokido's place that was actually from, like, you know, the Virtua Fighter community, in my opinion. I don't know what you guys think about that one, but and then also even to the questions, I even said that a lot of those questions were very much softball questions. You know, I know that many times in these type of showcases, the questions are really scripted. They're really, it's not, they're very, it's scripted, you know, it's like, you already know the questions that's coming, or there are questions, if you want to attend, there are questions you're not allowed to ask. Yeah, I play 2D. I play 2D, definitely. Crypto, you say, you don't want to see this game until it's for sale. Yo, there are some people out there that actually believe that we're not going to see this game until late. We're not going to see this game until like late 2027. I wouldn't even be surprised.
But we want something that has a realistic approach.
Yeah,
to it.
Duke Reynolds.
And
Yeah, I do
also
agree
built into
that
gameplay
they
that's
showed
fun.
the game a little bit too early, and then what
So
ends
there's
up happening
definitely
is
some realistic elements that's
so
included here.
I
So you
understand
can see
why
the
they showed
dodge
it
that
early,
happens,
because
and in real fighting,
a few reasons
dodge,
why
and then
a
you
few
make a move
reasons
from
why
there.
they showed it early is because
So we definitely
they
wanna,
wanted
you know,
to
include that
start
in
the
the
hype
gameplay
train
and
early.
make that, you know,
Why?
a core
Because they
element
know
of the
they
gameplay system
exist
going
in the
forward.
same space as Tekken 8.
I think it's really awesome with the
So they're
reality.
already
It's very
behind
cool.
the 8 ball. So
All
they
right, let's
feel
go
like,
on to
well,
the
if we
next
can drum up enough
here.
about the game
Now let me ask about
in
this.
terms of interest, that would help them in the
Just
long
rewind a
run.
little bit.
Now this could work, but they have to follow
further.
through and execute it
Okay.
properly.
Just a little bit.
As
just a
far
little
as
bit
I'm
further.
concerned, I just don't think
Let's go a little bit slower.
I don't think that this was the right way to do things.
Right here.
This was not the right way to do things.
So the dodging here.
So to Reynolds' point, he feels
to classic
that
Virtua Fighter, it
they
seems to have more realism.
revealed it too early.
It looks like he's
I
actively
feel
dodging or
revealing it
crouching there.
early like this could work
In
if
real
you do it
fighting,
properly.
You actually have to,
Right
like,
now,
dodge
this is
the
not
opponent's
how you
kick
do it
and
properly.
crouch very low to do that.
If this was their plan
So we
to
wanted
follow
place
through,
emphasis on the reality
then
here, and
I
add
would have
that
just said, you know what,
into the
make the
crouch.
reveal much later on in the game's development.
with more realism.
That's what I believe. You know,
This is one part of
because
the
if you're
defensive
gonna show your game this early, you better have
And when
a
the opponent
solid
comes
fucking
into attack,
plan.
we want to have like a realistic
But
reaction
right
to
now,
that,
it doesn't look
including,
like
the
that.
crouching that you're seeing here.
And I'm playing this again, just
We
you
wanna
know,
have,
just
like,
so
a
you guys
smooth
don't
approach
just
there, but
look at
also
me
very
and
realistic.
you know, and I'm the only thing you guys are
And
seeing.
if we
I
could
felt like,
take
you know,
that
let me
action
just
and
run
then
this
have, like, a
again.
return or a merit that
And maybe
the,
there might be some of
defender
you
gets
probably
from it,
didn't
that would
see
be great
this.
as well.
But
Yeah, so even
It's not the worst
crouching,
thing
we
I've
wanna make it,
seen,
like, realistic crouching.
but it definitely they could have done much
So
better.
depending on the
I
attack that's
definitely,
coming from the
I will
opponent,
say
like,
that,
you know, maybe you just have
100%.
to
They
crouch
could have
a little
done
bit,
much
or maybe you have
better.
to crouch very low.
But yeah, I do play
But actually, in
2D,
real
2D
fighting, of
games,
course, people don't
Sun
really crouch that
Junior.
much. But in the game,
I mean, shit, I enjoy
portion,
Street
you know,
Fighter
that part
6.
is
I
a
actually
fun
own
game
Street Fighter
element.
6, but that game is
So
many
you
people
wanna have,
call
like,
it
a animation in there that
what
shows
is
that
it,
you're
throw
protecting from low
throw
attacks.
loop 6.
So that's how we wound up with this.
But yeah, I do enjoy
crouching animation you see
2D,
here.
100%. Especially
let's
Mortal
go on to the
Kombat.
next
I
portion of
played
the video.
MK9, MK10, 11, all that. But you know, even when I look at this,
All right, question here.
you know, I'm looking at this video like you
So there's
guys
a
are,
three-stage
and
attack that's being
the game
parried
does
here
look
by
impressive.
Akira.
Like
Is that
it's a
new
game
defensive
that
technique or
I just want to
something
play
more?
right now. But
This
unfortunately,
is a
we're gonna
new
have to wait
defensive
a
method that
long
we've
time.
implemented for the game we're calling flow guard.
Yeah, we did see Wolf.
It's
I don't
different
know
from
what
guarding.
did you think of Wolf's design? I understand that they want to try to make different characters,
We wanted to have that deflection.
I guess maybe age
part of
or
the
look
guarding,
differently.
included in the game
But
system.
what was your impressions
So
on
there's gonna be
seeing
a
Wolf,
benefit to
like his
using this flow
new
guard system and
design?
deflecting the opponent's attacks.
What are some of you guys' thoughts on that? For those that've seen Wolf,
And you
'Cause
should
we
know
haven't
that it
seen him
has- there's
since.
there's a benefit to doing it. It provides an advantage
you know,
to the defender.
we haven't seen him since.
And it's a new
And Akira
guard
looks
system
mad
that the
different. He
players
looks
get
like
to
a damn
advantage.
gangster,
And when
honestly,
you
with
think
the
about
hat and
pursuing
everything. I think he looks pretty
realism within
cool.
the game, but then you also have to link that
So
into
Crypto,
the
you
balance
quitting Tekken,
aspect
huh?
of the defensive system. That sounds really, really hard to make.
I don't blame you, man. I don't think I don't
It
think
has
I
to do
can
with a lot of the
outright
new,
quit Tekken. I know
Virtua
there's
Fighter,
some
like,
people
detailed
that will
systems.
say, well,
So it can be
well,
very
Red, if you hate
stressful,
Tekken
or
so
fretful
much,
as a
which
developer.
I don't hate Tekken,
But we have to
I just
make that as
don't
cool
like
as
the
possible and
direction.
make that true
but
to the Virtua
some
Fighter
people will say,
series.
well, if I don't like the game, then
And
why
that
do I
involves
play
a
it?
lot of,
And
like,
it's like
stress
it's very
and
simple, and
fretfulness
I
on the
thought I've
development team's
explained it.
side.
I
But,
play Tekken
yeah,
because
looks
it's
amazing,
been
just looking
a
at it.
part of my whole life.
All right, let's go on to the
Like
next
I've been
part of
playing the
video.
game since I was what 14
next
years
question.
old, and believe me, there's many games that I've quit
So I'm seeing
along the
effect on
way,
Stella's
but I
face
have
here.
so much time invested into Tekken, especially from my
So
old
you see more
competitive
effects
days. I'm
coming on
like, you know
Stella's
what,
face,
fuck
like,
it,
directly after
whatever.
this.
Now that
Let's
doesn't
look a little-
mean
let's watch a little
I'm
bit
an
more.
avid player. You know,
let's
I'm
stop
not an
here.
avid player, but you know,
going.
at this
Little bit
point,
more.
I'm more autopilot at this point, and I'm more so dialed
this is
into seeing
Break
what
and Rush,
Virtua
a
Fighter has to
system that
offer,
we've introduced in this
and
game.
watching this little showcase
And there
here,
are damage that
and them
accumulates
breaking
in
down
parts
these
of the body.
these mechanics.
And when there's a
You know,
certain amount
I'm
of damage
interested,
accumulates to that part of the
but
body,
I just
you
feel
go
like
into
this was a bit of a
break
step
state.
backwards for them,
And that's
given the
system that
reaction,
we're
because
putting
as you
into
can
this new
see,
title, and that's what you see here.
1,000 likes to
The
547
body,
dislikes.
legs,
That's not good.
head,
That's not a good
3
ratio.
different parts of the body, which damage accumulates to.
Yeah, it's definitely not a good ratio.
Now, Virtua Fighter is, of course, a fun game.
Oh, okay. All right, so Wolf looks like a
With
Native
cube games, if you
American.
look at it, you save up on your
Yeah,
gauge,
Wolf
you use
kind of,
that
I
for
don't
supers,
know.
etc.
I guess
Virtua Fighter didn't have that.
I remember
And
how
so
he
I
used to
think
look
that,
in
you know, players think,
VF4
like, okay, what should I do,
and
like, in this
VF5
game?
because I played those games more often, and I
We
would
wanted to give
say
them, like, a
that
really easy to
yeah,
understand
his
chance
design
that they can
choice
take
for the
advantage of.
for 6 is much better.
And that
but-
was the ambition here.
We've only seen him that one time. You
And
know,
that's
we
why
only
chose
seen
to
him
do
that one
a,
time.
Portion
So,
of the body-based
I don't
damage
know,
system, which we're calling Break and Rush.
I don't know what's going on, but I hope
And this is also
I hope that we
a,
see
source of
something
damage.
maybe next year.
So that damage doesn't go away.
I don't know if there's
in
any
the next
other
round, so that damage
showcases that's
stays,
set for the
between
rest of the
rounds.
year. I don't know. Maybe oh yeah, the Game Awards, right? So the Game
the
Awards,
damage
they
the
might show
player,
something
like,
else.
manages
Maybe.
to, hold out against
I won't
it,
hold my
but
breath.
the damage is accumulating.
I won't hold my
So,
breath, but
it
but
gets
we
more
do have the
strategically
Game
easy
Awards
to
coming
break an
up
opponent
in
as the
December,
rounds
I
go by.
believe. So if
So you can
Sega
see-
wanted to showcase something significant to close
So
out the
it's
year,
really important to
I do
utilize the
think
flow guard with
that would
the,
be
break and
that
rush
would be the
system,
best spot. The
in
best
order to gain
spot.
an advantage
I don't
against your
know if
opponent.
there's anything else between now
Thank
and
you so
then
much.
because right now the Tokyo Game
Yes, keep
Show.
going.
After that, I don't know. Gamescom already happened. You know, so I think the Game
Okay, now
Awards is
we're
probably the only one.
knocking
Unless some of you
Stella
guys
down.
know
There's
of
a lot of
another
speculation that
major
Stella is
gaming
a
show that's
android.
going to happen between now and the end of this year. Because the
Oh, wait,
only one
hold on,
I
I got a
could think
question.
of is the Game Awards show. That's
Looks
it.
like they've. It looks like Akira has been
Oh, okay.
knocked.
So the
into
clip
a,
at the end of the
state here.
presentation was from a bigger presentation coming later. Okay. I definitely missed that. I definitely missed that. Cuz like I said, I've only seen this right here. I seen
right
it
here.
from I didn't watch the
Starts from
beginning.
here.
You know what I'm
So we
saying?
have a
I didn't
high
watch the
angle upper
beginning,
kick.
but it's probably them. I don't know
then
if
the
you guys
combo
can just
continues from there,
save me the time if there was something significant that happened in the beginning of this showcase, because I only
Combos are called
watched
stun
it.
combos,
I think I watched it
and this is a very important part of the
from.
battle system.
I think I started. It was. Let me see.
So there were
About-
previously aerial.
I think it was like
combos, in
around the
Virtua Fighter series,
23-minute area. That's when I
and
caught
this
it.
is a combo that doesn't float the opponent.
But yeah, if
you
this
can
is
put-
if that's
you
what
can
you
connect
say
your
and
combo
that's
directly after.
what is, then I definitely hope that it is from a larger showcase that they're going to show later
So
on.
the
I hope
combo system
so,
in the Virtua Fighter series,
because this
so you
isn't
want
it.
to,
A lot
give
of people
damage
very
to the
upset,
opponent, correct?
disappointed over this.
But you also, to do that, you have to like float the opponent.
But we'll
and double
see.
him.
You know, we'll see.
But I felt that was kind of
It truly. Oh, okay. So thank you for
'Cause I
saving
came
my
in from
time
2D
on that.
fighting games.
Because yeah, I don't know, man.
So in those games, you jump in.
Yeah.
You do
So
a
Jay,
combo, and then you do a combo from
so basically, I'm just
But in
kind of
VF6,
just
like,
going
you didn't
over
have
the
that.
whole Virtua Fighter 6
we wanted to give
showcase.
something new
That's
to
what
connect
I'm
the
showing
combo
on the
to.
screen right now. It's a very
So overseas
hot,
users
a
typically
highly
refer to it as
anticipated
juggling.
fighting game. Largely because,
with
in
Virtua
my
Fighter reality is very
opinion,
important.
there's a lot of people that fell out of favor
So
with
we wanted
Tekken
to
8.
have, the,
And I do feel that
ground-based
those
combos,
Tekken 8
connect,
players
to give it something that was a little bit more realistic.
will give Virtua Fighter 6 a
And when we
try,
thought about that,
just
it led us
on
to this
the
concept of what we're calling
strength that
stunning.
they don't like the direction of Tekken
That it
8.
would be very easy.
Not
for
saying
players
everybody,
that are
of
playing
course,
to
but
understand.
there are some people.
And then we could also,
So
you know,
this
build
was the
that into game
showcase that they
system and have it
displayed
balanced.
yesterday or a couple of hours ago, and there was a
It
lot of
seems really
talking.
difficult to, you know, balance that
There was
realism and then
not
also, like,
enough
the,
showing.
in-game like balance aspects as
Many
well.
people want to see more of Virtua Fighter
that was something
6,
that we had to think
myself
about
included,
constantly as we were
and
developing the game.
many
How
of
do
the
we
people in
build
this
this
stream
kind of
chat
system?
right now. And we just got hardly
It's
nothing.
not that we
In
want to
fact,
create like just real.
well, I've
you
seen
know,
some people say
K1-based
that the
fighting,
footage that
etc.
they're using
It's a
is
game.
footage we've already
So we
seen,
have to have
but
some
they're just
elements
cutting,
that are a little
they're
bit crazy,
slowing
a
it
little bit
down,
outlandish.
and
So
they're
I'm not
breaking
really
it
the anime
down.
myself.
It's not really
We
anything
wanted an
new.
entertainment aspect to it,
Like, you know what would have been pretty cool?
but we also wanted
Even though
a
Kage,
cool aspect that
Lion,
a person is actually playing it.
Go,
That's what we
those,
needed for Virtua Fighter.
Lei Fei, those are pretty much like some of my favorite characters in Virtua Fighter.
And one of the
But since they
problems
already
that was
shown
in
us
classic
what
Virtua Fighter was a little bit difficult to understand.
Hawkfield looks like, wouldn't
So
it have
there's
been
so many
nice
deep
if they just
systems
showed
within classic
Wolf
Virtua Fighter.
and Akira on the screen
And then
doing
also balancing those
whatever?
elements is the
Like,
most challenging portion.
I mean, because the fact that you already showed us Wolf
and our image, like
definitely
the image
tells
that we're
me
building this
that
battle
you
system
already
to
have the
slowly
character locked in.
coalescing, with these
You already
elements that
have
we're
the
building.
character. You've already worked
Thanks
on
so
the
much for your
character.
comments.
Like,
All right, moving on to the
I
next
just feel like this definitely could have been done. It could have been handled much better. What's up, Hidden One? Yeah, so I guess
This kick looks
for
really
you
cool,
guys that kind of catching
throw
catching me
looks cool as
late.
well.
Basically, I'm just kind of talking about my thoughts on the Virtua Fighter
Okay.
6
Question?
showcase that happened a couple of hours
What
ago.
about this? I don't think.
Yeah,
there's
a lot of
anything you can
people
ask here.
are not
You
too
tell me.
pleased with it. Because
Yeah, so we're
most,
calling
if
this,
not all of the footage, gameplay footage, has been shown
signature
already.
cuts, and we wanted to provide some
months
pain,
ago.
in the Virtua Fighter series,
And
because that's something we
the
haven't
final
had, up at this
cherry
point.
on the sundae, so to speak, at the end of this
And you can see
showcase
the
was them
close-up
showing,
on
I
the
think, like a
face
10 or 20
and the
second
damage
clip
expressions
of a
that they're
guy
showing.
walking.
And
and that was it.
commenting on as well.
So imagine, you staying
With Virtua
up
Fighter 1,
for many hours to watch
I was playing
this
it at the time.
in anticipation of Virtua Fighter 6,
And the sound
and all you're
effects,
watching is footage that they
time,
shown months ago,
it
whether they
felt
are
like
slowing
at
it
the time
down
that
and
those
breaking
sound
it
effects, like,
down,
oh, I'm getting
and then
hit,
at the
it
very
hurts.
end of the showcase,
And that's something
they
you
just
really
show
feel in
one
2D
one
fighting
character
games.
walking through the street. Like,
And that's one
yeah,
type
a lot of people
reality.
pissed off of that.
So when
like,
you get finished
there's-
by your opponent, I wanted to
so
have that sense of pain.
when it comes to hype
included here.
building, when it comes to hype
And I
building,
think that's also
I
an
feel
element
it is a bit of an art,
you know, a Virtua
because
Fighter-esque
for all of
element.
the shit I will give Tekken 8, they definitely
And
did a
Virtua
much
Fighter
better
was always
job at
previously
hyping this
described as a
game
somewhat
from
plain
start to
fighting game.
finish.
And we didn't want to put in like
These
super
guys,
combos. Like we thought that was like different from the series.
You know,
legacy.
like
So we
another
want some
guy in
kind
the
of
chat
finish
said
to put it
earlier,
there
he
at the end of
feels
the
that, I
round.
think Reynolds, he felt that they started the promotion and the hype a little too early. And to
We
him,
wanted that
you know,
fun
just to
and that
kind of
variation that you can
go back
see
on that,
here.
I feel there are
But it's
times
also very easy
where
to
it
understand for
can
the
be
player
too
that they're getting
soon
hit.
to start hyping a product
You're getting knocked out,
if you
etc.
don't have a viable plan. And what
And
I
also,
mean
like,
by a
the
viable
parts of the body
plan
that
is
accumulate damage,
you have to
these
be
are parts that
really,
players can, you know,
how
have
can I
fun
put
with and say,
this?
like, oh, I want to attack this
You
part
have
'cause
to
they're giving me
really
advantage
keep
here.
the audience, us, the
And
people
that's
that
what
are
we call
interested
this,
in the game.
portion of
You have to
signature cut.
keep feeding us some
And you
new
can see the really
gameplay.
flashy finish
It could
here.
be, it doesn't
of
even
course, you're
have
not
to be
just gonna kick
much.
in the
It could
face
just
every
be
time, right? There's other kind of
something
finishing
new,
moves.
a new
Yes.
stage, a new
Yes, there
character,
are.
maybe a new movement sequence. Maybe they're doing different
And we look
attacks.
forward to different
Maybe
animations,
in this
and yes,
clip,
it depends
you're
on how much
showing
the dev
you
team
know
can
the
put the effort
flow
into it,
guard
yes.
mechanic, right? Like
Sounds-
there are ways you can
We have to get
stretch
through a lot
things
of technical
out.
challenges there,
But the way Sega has
a
done
new
this,
try for
this
us.
is not the way to do it. And if this is
But
in fact
Virtua
the
Fighter has
way
been, you know, around for
that
30 years,
they
and we've got
wanted to do
different,
it,
technology that we
revealing this
associated with
game
it.
when they did was a mistake.
But with the technology of today,
That's
there's things that we can
that's
show
the
that we
point
weren't able to do
that I hope
previously.
many of you in the chat can come away with. You know,
But
you
we're gonna
don't
include
don't
these as
start
these
your
scenes, as KO
promotion
scenes,
for a product
you know, using that technology.
super early,
Thank you so much.
and you don't really.
And now we're getting towards the end.
I just feel like this is common sense in my opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you
Like,
so much.
I feel like I understand common sense isn't
Thank you for
common,
outlining the
but to
features of the battle
me,
system.
this
extremely interesting to me.
there are many intelligent people that work at Sega that should have known
Let's
better.
keep going.
This is
Takeda-san,
not
thank
how
you
you
for
do it.
outlining
You know what I'm saying? Like,
the,
if you
battle
wanted to
features. Can
show
you give us
a
rundown of the
10-second
new features
thing
the
of
battle
basically nothing, I would have preferred you guys just
Okay,
not
I'd
show
like to give you
anything.
a breakdown
Just
here.
don't show anything. Fine, if you want to show this little clip over and over again,
Right,
fine,
I'd like
whatever.
to
Okay,
focus on
people
3
can make a
systems.
fucking
First we have flow guard.
a GIF out of
As we
that,
just
or they can
explained.
make a little YouTube short off of
This is a
that.
new defensive
But
system.
They're
designed
just
for
ways
stylish
to not. I'm just fucking
And
frustrated
it's
talking about
connected
it,
to
like,
the,
because I feel like
part damage
if
system.
I can understand it, I don't know how other people
And comparing
can.
it to the
Like, you
previous
just
system in
can't.
classic Virtua
You don't
Fighter,
put out
there's a difference
a
in the
major
offensive and
title like
defensive
this
aspects that are included.
super
Now we have
early,
break and rush,
and this is your
and
plan.
that involves damage accumulating on specific
This
parts
would
of the body,
work
allowing them to be broken.
If you actually
broken,
had
it
a
creates an
plan to
opportunity for the
really
attacker
showcase more
and damage
footage
to parts of the body
over the
persists
course of
across
time.
rounds.
And like I said, I don't mean.
That's one way you can,
Obviously, I
include it in
don't
gameplay when
mean
you're playing.
showing the full
Can you go to the
game.
next?
I know there might be some
And now we have
fools that
stunners
probably
and
would think
stun
that's what I'm
combos.
talking about. I mean,
This is a new combo system.
You can
derived
show-
from stunner attacks.
you can show the
and it's
same
designed to include it for
content,
beginners while
but you
maintaining
can
realistic
structure it
movement.
in a different way.
Now, traditional
but-
combos will still exist,
It's just frustrating, man.
but they'll be a little
It's
bit less
it's just
common.
mad frustrating. It's really frustrating.
And the stunners will be sort of like the main
It really is.
aspect of comboing in the game. And that will be the center of the gameplay battle system.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Thanks for outlining
Kyra
the 3 innovative
wasn't.
features
I
there.
w- like I play
Next,
Persona
we want to
games.
get to some
Well,
questions
actually,
that
no,
have
that's a
been
lie.
submitted in advance by
I
players
should
for the
play more
development.
Persona games, but I wasn't.
We got a lot of
I'm
different
not aware of the
questions.
marketing for that. But if this is how they do
I'd like to
it
get
over in
answers from
Persona,
Yamada-san and Takeda-san
yeah,
here,
that's not
please.
good. That's not
Okay, I'll
good.
read the question now. First question is,
It's
a little long. I'm going to read it.
I think that's how
Fighting
Gold and
games,
Silver.
many now offer simplified
Gold and Silver. Just read this guy's comment.
alongside traditional ones.
Look at this. Let me get you excited
Allowing
about
players
our
to
new
switch
our
modes.
fighting game by
Is there a
talking for
possibility
45
that
minutes
Virtua
and
Fighter
showing
could
a
also
man walking
incorporate a
down a
system
street
that
and
caters
nothing
to both
else? Like
traditional players
that
and
perfectly
newcomers?
sums it up right there.
Personally, I'd like to see a mode
That perfectly
where
sums
players
it
can
up.
guard by pushing the stick backward, making it easier for players from other fighting games to enjoy VR.
Sega still don't understand. No one liked their kind of marketing. Yes, thank you. Fine. Like I like when
Okay, getting back to
I
the
like
first
when
question.
people understand and
wanna make the
see it
controls
for
as
what
easy
it
as
is.
possible.
Like I said, like
So,
there's
Virtua
nothing
Fighter-
showing a product early.
Virtua Fighter is a very easy
If you
game to
want to
play.
generate
There's only
buzz
3
and hype,
buttons.
that's cool.
It has a
But
control
it's
stick.
like you know,
And that's
you
why it was
need
very
to
popular in the arcades.
you need to drip feed after that. You
But
know,
that's really easy to play on an arcade.
and as
game
I said
cabinet. But when you're
in my
playing
latest
at home, it's a little
video,
bit different.
I know that they have a playable build
Like,
of the
you know,
game.
Trying to move
I know they
diagonally and
do.
stuff, that can be difficult.
It's not going to be
playing at
one
home.
that's sold to us,
So we went
but
out
it's
to
something
update
that they can show. Like maybe they can have
So we're
Wolf
gonna
versus this chick.
build the gameplay system,
I don't know why they keep calling her
assuming,
Stella, because that bitch looked like
usage.
Sarah Bryant to me, but
And
maybe
that's
I'm
something that
mistaken.
We're thinking while we're developing.
You know, they can have Wolf fighting
first thing I wanna
Akira. They can probably show Wolf
Now, the
doing a
second,
new
you know,
wrestling
holding
move.
back
Like,
the guard.
there's so
do
many
you think about
different
that?
things that you could
Would that
show.
make you happy if that was in?
You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Virtua Fighter, I think
I don't know what they were thinking,
But I think
honestly.
there's a lot of people that think this way.
Oh, what's up,
Other
Millie?
games have a lot of like holding back to guard.
Yeah, what's up, man?
When you think about that,
I think I must have
maybe
repeated
it would be a good
the
thing to have
point
for
like
players.
20 million times. So I would just
But
suggest if you
fighting
probably
games,
just rewind
there's a lot
portions of the
holding back to
stream,
guard.
or maybe some people in the chat can kind of catch you up. Because
I feel
yeah,
like
I
there's-
don't want to
there's
feel
other
like I'm
games that you
repeating
actually have
myself
to
like
hold
20
guard
billion
to,
times.
You know, to block.
But
games
it's not
fighting
just
games
Sega, it's
necessarily.
RGG. RGG
So
never
we-
miss
We
when it
want
comes
to
to
have as
marketing.
many
Yeah.
people playing the game as possible.
I
So
see.
maybe having it as an option there is a possibility. In the
When you
future.
say RGG,
It's
I'm a
bit of
little
vague answer,
unfamiliar
but,
with the
we'll
acronym.
think on it.
いいですかね。行きましょ
Okay, moving on to the next question.
Oh, what's up, man?
う。続いての質問です。ニューバーチャファイターの追いかける
RGG.
What does real mean in the context of the
I'm
new
doing
Virtua
fine.
Fighter?
I'm you know,
Also, what do you think
I
people are
woke up
seeking
this
from the new
morning,
Virtua
so
Fighter, and how does
that's
the
half
team
the
plan to
battle,
push forward to meet those
and just
expectations?
hanging in there. Yeah, because I know when people come into
Can you
the
give us a
chat,
simple answer?
like it's like
It's
walking
basically
into
just
a
on the
movie
video.
and the movie's already going on for 30 minutes, and it's like
respond in one.
I don't want to keep
word
going
here.
back, and then the people that's already here will be like, well, damn, we already heard you talk about that already. So
the most important elements
I
are
don't
included in
want
that
to go
trailer,
that
so you can
route.
see everything, and you can analyze everything.
Oh,
that was
Ryu
included in that trailer.
go. Oh, that's the acronym. Okay, I've seen that term before.
I've got a question
Okay,
here.
they make all the
Which one should I
Yakuza
go
games in. So okay,
So with Virtua Fighter 2, it was like a whole
All right, I
social
see.
phenomenon.
ain't nothing wrong with that. Enjoy the weather. While
you know,
I don't know
people
where
don't
you
remember
at,
that
but
history anymore.
you know, over here
with the
in
new
the East
project-
Coast is soon to be winter time over here, so it's best to enjoy the weather while
Are
you
trying
can.
to reclaim VF's leading position in the FGC?
But yeah,
From that
so
perspective, can you
Tokido
share
was
your thoughts?
definitely an interesting choice for this. I do
me-
feel that they could have or should have gotten someone that was
If anything, I want to
maybe
go
that I
over
heard of the player Itabashi,
framework of
another
fighting games.
I think he's a Street Fighter
And that's something
player,
that's important
but
for,
he's
like,
also
creating a social
a
phenomenon.
very strong
we want to go further
Virtua
beyond
Fighter
fighting
player.
games.
But I don't know, man. I don't know how many different ways I can like pick this
But we have
apart.
to
I
take
think
care of
we've
those
all
really
picked.
important gameplay
I
elements.
think we've picked the bones
For
of
us,
this
we really
whole
wanna,
shit.
like, overcome those limitations.
I
That's
think the
my
only
personal
thing is probably. I think my camera went
It's a
out.
little bit of a
Did
vague
it? Yeah, my
response.
camera went out just now.
It sounds like
let
you're
me
thinking
let me
about
make
things
sure
even
things is
beyond,
fine.
just like
on
fighting
OBS.
game, how to build a fighting game.
But
But
wait
I
a
think
second.
most important part is that the game itself is
Yeah,
fun.
it kind of went out.
And that's something that we
me
want people around
see.
the world to play and engage with.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying
And that
how
fun
this is
factor
because my setup.
Is the part that we want to continue showing off as we go forward.
Like if I move a certain way,
And I think we could
I
really
don't
see
know. I,
that
I
from
think
the
it has
video
something to
that
do with the
we've seen so far.
USB
Thanks so
port
much
on
for that
my
response.
laptop because I don't think
It
my
might have been a
cameras
very
are active
difficult
right
question to
now.
answer, so but we
Let
appreciate
me
that
just
answer.
try to see if I can fix this.
Yeah. We want to
Deactivate
communicate more
that.
on the Discord later on, but we're out of time on stage
It
here, so
should be back now, right?
let's just have a last
Okay,
message
yeah,
from
it's back
everybody
now.
here.
Yeah.
From Tokyo.
Yeah, just hanging in there,
So
man.
it's great
Just
to have all the information from you too.
I mean, there's so much stuff
think it's,
to
you know,
kind of
we've
touch
learned a lot
on,
more,
but
through
I
this
just
session.
know that this Virtua Fighter
I'm
thing
just waiting
was
for the game to go on
pretty
sale.
significant to many
We're
people.
looking forward to it. So thanks so
I
much.
haven't honestly. I haven't
Okay,
even
take it.
watched the Tokyo
So
Game
we talked
Show
about the battle
at
system
all.
today.
I went on Mike
But
Hollow
I've
stream,
always
as
been
some of
building
you
Virtua Fighter.
may
So
or
we
may
really
not
want
be
this to
aware,
be something that can reach new
to play
players.
Tekken.
But
I
we
got
also want it to
fucking
be something
destroyed
that,
by some
classic
cheap ass
Virtua
King
Fighter,
player.
players can engage with and have
He's
fun with.
the player
So
I
that's what
played
we're
against,
aiming for
Tekken
and
House. He's a
developing right
phenomenal
now.
player,
So,
but the
please
King
stay tuned.
character is absolute bullshit. So I got bodied 5 straight. But to be perfectly honest, as I made in a video, I
and we
just
had the
kind
question
of,
from Togeto-san.
honestly, I think I'm so,
And there were all these,
I'm so
detailed
indifferent to
battle
Tekken 8 at this point.
elements.
It's
what kind of
like,
thing are you trying to make right now?
I'm in a weird
And
spot
users,
when
I
it
think,
comes to
were not
Tekken right
clear on
now.
that.
And I'm sure, I know I could have done better.
We wanted to make
And I
something
could have
that's
ran
very
it back,
challenging
and I
as a new
probably
virtual
will at some point, especially if they bring Lay back in
So this is
Tekken.
gonna connect up
But
into
for
the
right
next,
now,
reveal.
at that time, I
But
just was like, I didn't
I've
even
actually
care
brought
one
that
way or
with
the
me.
other.
So
That's
how
why I
about we
left
take
the
a
stream
look at a new video?
like pretty much
Can we
right
cue
after
that
I
video?
gave Mike Hollow, I pieced him out, and that was it. I'm just so over Tekken. I'm tired of the fucking cheap rage arts. I'm tired of the fucking heat. I'm tired of a character that's already cheap becoming more cheap when you activate heat. I'm just getting tired of it. It's like a fucking party game at this point. It's like it's literally a fucking party game at this point to me.
Got a
And
little bit
there
of
are
a
some
surprise
people that
video
say
there.
the same thing.
That's all we can show
So,
you for today, though.
seeing a game like Virtua Fighter,
What do you
and
think,
how
Togeto?
graphically amazing it looks,
I need to see
I'm
more
like,
from
yo,
there.
I want to play this. Like, this
The
is
next
what I want to
opportunity
play.
show some
I want to play something
some
that
new gameplay. I'll
where
definitely,
if I
show
get
it off.
launched, I'm not
But
in
this
a
is just
fucking
little tease
50.
for today.
I'm not in a 30-second combo
And
from
that's
going
it for
from
the
one end of
new
the fucking
Virtua
screen to
Fighter
the
project
next.
stage here at
Like I'm
TGS.
tired of that shit.
Yamada-san,
Like I'm really tired of
Takeda-san,
it, bro.
Togeto-san, thank you so much for your stage
Alien
presence today.
Zombie. Oh, what's up? Hope all is well. In fact, I hope all is well with each and every one of you guys. Enjoy your day, whatever you guys got going on, whether it's smoking, whether it's playing a
And that's the
game,
new
whether it's
Virtua
going for a
Fighter
walk.
project. And now
I hope you
it's
guys
just
are
a matter
enjoying
of
your day.
learning more about the project as we go forward.
I'm just kind of like,
So
I don't know,
please
I'm just
stay
hanging in
tuned to all
there.
the information that Sega will be broadcasting.
The Virtua Fighter
So let's keep having
6.
fun with everybody at the TGS stage today.
What I've seen so far, I think it kind of ended already, right? Okay. So let me exit out of this. So what I've seen so far of the game, I like it. I like what I see. I like what I see of Virtua Fighter 6. I can't even lie. But it's like, I don't know. There's so many unanswered questions, right? Like that whole break mechanic. I forgot what he says. Break and in break. I don't know. It's something to do with break. And when you attack someone's legs, and it kind of reminds me of like, I guess over the course of time when you're targeting a particular body part, right? They say the head, the torso, and the legs. What I'm wondering is, will that cause your character to get somewhat impaired? Like, will that cause your character to limp, or would it cause your character to favor the leg? Will these guys go for that level of detail, or is it just going to do extra damage? Like, that's what I'm break and rush. Thank you. Yeah, like will that cause any, like, because you remember like a game called Bushido Blade? I don't know if you guys remember a game like that, right? So where if you slash somebody's legs, they end up crawling and shit, or they're limping, or if you slash their arm goes limp and they can only fight with one arm. Not to that level of degree, but I'm wondering if they intend on making the characters suffer physical damage and trauma to where it can affect the character itself, not just their clothing. You know how like many games, the clothing can be affected by dirt, by water, and shit like that. I don't think we've had a major fighting game where a character was impaired based on the damage to a particular region of their body. Like, I don't know if they're going to go for that that particular level of detail. What's up, Spicy Punk? What's up, man? Release end of 20. I don't believe that this game, we're not going to see. All right, I'm kind of like I'm in between thoughts right now. That's why I'm kind of stuttering. I don't know if we're going to see this game in 2027. I don't know. I just don't know. And also, with the new Xbox, the new PlayStation that's coming out, they may in fact wait until those systems are officially released. That could be an angle that they could go for. That's something else I don't hear many people talk about, because that to me is also in line with all of the delays of Grand Theft Auto 6. Now, I'm not a Grand Theft Auto guy. Like, I don't, but I recognize the hype of that game, and all of the delays for that particular game. I kind of see it as Rockstar waiting for the new Xbox, the new PlayStation 6. And I wonder if Sega might do the same with Virtua Fighter 6. Like, that's just kind of like what I'm wondering. I'm kind of wondering. So I think in terms of them announcing it as early as they did, I believe that they just wanted to just start the hype train early, like really early. But as I said, like a broken record a few times, you know, there's ways on how you can make that there's ways you can make that be to an advantage. But Sega is not doing that right now. They're not doing that right now. Not with this conference, I don't think. With this conference, I feel like there was a lot of goodwill at the very beginning, right? When we saw that trailer with Akira fighting himself, there was a lot of hype behind it. But I feel like this particular showcase, they may have lost some of that goodwill. I'm not saying they lost all of it, but there are some people that are very fickle, and some people be like, yo, what the fuck was this? Fuck Virtua Fighter. Some people are like that. I'm not. And maybe some of the people here in this chat, you know, maybe you guys aren't like that either. But this was not the way you hype something. You know, this is not the way. I really do believe that they could have shown something with Wolf, honestly. You know, since we've already seen his character model, you know. So and Wolf is, you know, I'm not a fan of Wolf, you know, but he's still a popular character, and they could have shown him. Or they could have shown a different aspect of the game's mechanics. I mean, we can debate and bitch and complain about this all day, but we got what we got. You know what I'm saying? So it's just kind of tough, you know? Yeah. Dave Tomas, what's up, man? Wow. All right, this guy, he brings up a game I have not heard of in eons. Wow. I actually totally forgot about that game. That's a good reference. That's a good callback. That's a good callback. I gotta admit. That's good shit. Yeah. I forgot that game. That game had limb damage. So it does make me wonder if that's if that, first of all, if that's the direction that Sega wants to go toward, would any of you have an issue with a fighting game that has limb damage? I actually wonder that. Because I feel like that's almost only like a natural progression, right? Because we've seen so many games that have damage to the outfit, battle damage, or water, dirt, grime, stuff like that. But in terms of limb damage, we haven't seen many of those, let alone none in the current generation. So I'm wondering if you guys have any interest in that. Because I'm wondering. You know, it kind of makes me want to play Bushido Blade some more. You know, I used to love when you'd hack somebody's legs from underneath them and they're like crawling toward you, and you could still die. He could just literally he's like literally crawling like in a prone position and just lunge at you and just slash you and kill you. I just think it's so silly, but I obviously I wouldn't want it to be to that degree to where your character's completely like compromised, but a little bit maybe in the animation where when the character's walking, you can see them limping a little bit. Maybe it might affect their sidestep ability. It might even affect their damage output. Who knows? Like I feel like there's an untapped direction there when it comes to actual true battle damage of a character. You know, I don't know if a major developer is willing to take that risk and try to go in that type of direction, because it is a risk. It is a risk. Yo, for real. Yo, the Bushido. We're not and yo, you know it's funny, in Bushido Blade 2, I heard you can actually play that guy. You can actually pick the guy with the gun. Oh man. Yeah, exactly, Reen, exactly. That is exactly. But I don't know if people are ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're ready for that or not. I just don't. But I think I mentioned this earlier in the stream, and I'll say it again. If any of you have played a game called Wu-Tang versus Shaolin, or is it Shaolin versus Wu-Tang? It's one of those. I know it's on Steam. I don't know if it's on PlayStation, but I do know it's on Xbox and Steam. And there's two versions. There's two games. And when you block in that game, they do the parrying and the fanciful type blocking that we're seeing as the flow mode in Virtua Fighter 6. So if any of you guys played that game, the blocking is similar. I would put it on, but I don't have it. I don't have it downloaded to my hard drive right now. Yeah, okay. So Zombie, I'm assuming you're referring to the game I'm talking about, and not Wu, like, because you know there's a Souls-like game, but I'm gonna assume that you're probably talking about what I'm referring to, Wu-Tang vs Shaolin. Yeah. Yeah, like Kia, is that Kyra? Yeah, that's I 100% I agree. I feel, you know, the thing is, actually, you know what? I want to show something with Tekken. And I've actually never shown this. So just bear with me real quick, because I want to get you guys' opinion on something. So let me go, and I need to activate my remote on the Xbox, because it's something I want to show in Tekken. And I feel like this is something I feel like they could have done. They could have went in this particular direction. Hold on. Let me see. Alright. Let me make sure everything is... hold on. I'm just setting some things up right now. So let me make sure this is showing on OBS. It's not. Let's change it from the Chrome to Xbox. Okay, so the game should be showing right now. Okay. So there's something I want to show show you guys here. And I had this idea. Let me make sure something. Let's see. Limb damage would be interesting. Yeah, Wu-Tang versus Shaolin. It's a pretty cool game. So all right, so I want to show this, and the best person to show this with is Reina and King, actually, out of all fucking characters, if you can believe that. Where the fuck is this character at? Because I rarely play this character. I'll go here, and let's pick King, right? I was telling some people that I feel like instead of Namco going the Heat route, I would have preferred Namco do more with the three-dimensional movement. So with Reina, for instance, when you do now look at this movement from Reina, right? You see when I can move this type of movement. I feel she is the only one that does this type of movement in the game. So if I hit back and left kick, she does this type of movement. This is true three-dimensional movement. And if I tap down and left kick, she does this. And you can basically combine all of them together. So this right here is something that I would have loved if the Namco devs zeroed in on this. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I would have preferred this type of movement, or at least maybe animated differently. But because typically when you wall, like this is your sidewalk, this bullshit right here. Like I feel like this is more dynamic, in my opinion. This is way more dynamic. So when I look at Reina, and I'm like, you know something? She is quite dynamic in this regard. Now, when I look at King, now King has had this for a long time. If you key charge, you see how he starts moving around? I would have preferred they would have actually done something to where every character has their own version or animation of movement that's like this. I would have preferred this. So if you're sidewalking with King, you know, you might be doing this, right? Or if not this, I don't know. I just feel like there are other things that the developers could have done with Tekken instead of just focusing on this. Like, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if you guys actually agree with that or not. I just wanted to kind of just show that real quick. But because I like in the broadcast with Virtua Fighter, even though we are very upset and with the lack of information, but we did get some information, right? And I did like that they were talking about, I think they mentioned that they were not going to have juggles or something. At least that's what I think. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. We'll see what happens. So I guess to recap, right, for people that just kind of popped in, talking about the lackluster, or should I say the underwhelming Virtua Fighter display that happened for the Tokyo Game Show. Me referencing better movement in Tekken. I would like that. And also possible limb damage in Virtua Fighter 6. And less juggles. And I think that's what we heard them say in the Virtua Fighter 6 panel, where they're doing like some kind of a stun mechanic where the combos are more grounded, literally. When that was said, that kind of reminded me of Dead or Alive. Because in Dead or Alive, if you make contact with certain moves, your character enters into a stun like phase. And the only way to break out of that stun is to counter or hold, as it's called in Dead or Alive. But if you make the wrong guess, now you're in this combo. That's what it sounds like for me when they're talking about this, you know, the combo system of Virtua Fighter. That's what it sounds like to me. But I don't know what you guys may think about that. I do feel, Kazama, I do believe that given that Virtua Fighter 6, I guess it's very early in development, I won't be surprised if it will slip into the 10th generation. The 10th generation being PlayStation 6 and whatever Microsoft decides to call the next Xbox. Because right now, currently, we're in the 9th generation. And this is why I also believe why there's so many delays with Grand Theft Auto 6. Because I know a lot of people, millions of people, are eagerly waiting for Grand Theft Auto 6. I personally don't care about the game, but I do believe that many of these larger games, I do believe that they're probably going to start to aim for the next generation consoles. I get that feeling. I get that feeling. I just can't see how that's not the case, because when I look at what happened with Cyberpunk 2077, that was a cautionary tale that I think a lot of developers looked at, fighting game and otherwise. They looked at what happened with CD Projekt Red, and they looked at it and said, look, we cannot make that same mistake. Because a lot of times what ends up happening in the development of a game, you're adding more and more things to your game to where the current gen, it can't run it that well. So you're better off just saving it for the next generation console, you know? Yeah, like yeah, gold and silver. Yeah, we definitely know that combos are going to be existing. Combos are definitely going to exist in Virtua Fighter, of course. But I do like the impression that we're getting that Virtua Fighter 6 is going to maintain its more grounded approach to combat and not be as crazy as this fucking game, Tekken 8. You know, that's the thing that I really like. And the juggles, I believe, are going to be ground based. You know, it's not going to be like you're in the air for like fucking 20 seconds going from one end of the screen to the next. It's that is, and then everybody's favorite stage, and I mean this with full sarcasm, that red stage where everything is exploding. I just, man, it's very difficult for me to take this game seriously at this point. This game being Tekken 8. Like, I'll play it. I'll play it, especially on stream, because a lot of people like to watch me play the game. But it's not a game that I really like. I can deal with it, but I'd much rather be playing Virtua Fighter 6 right now. And but unfortunately, we're gonna have a long wait, and I do feel that Virtua Fighter 6 release is gonna be around the time of the new 10th generation consoles. That's what I believe. That's what I believe. But I do like that it's not gonna have no crazy supers. You know, I'm just so over it, man. I just want to play a fighting game where things just make sense. If I sidestep a particular move, it's going to be stepped. Like, the dumb shit that Law has in Tekken 8, where his fucking slide is damn near a tracking move. How do you slide towards another human being and they step either to the left or to the right, but they're still getting hit? How? Make that make sense. So I understand there's many people that love Tekken 8, and I get it. I can understand that. But right now, for me, it's time for an alternative. I just need something else, man. I need something else. Yeah. Yeah, Reen. I'm glad you know that. And I was gonna go into detail about that. I might still just to kind of just talk about it. Because the whole development of Cyberpunk 2077, which is a phenomenal game, I played it at launch. I had the game at launch. And it's like they unveiled that game so many years prior, and the game was going to be completely different at that point. And then whenever they decided to get Keanu Reeves on board, they had to rewrite damn near the whole game. And then with them adding more and more mechanics, building out the world more, at that time, the Xbox One X came out. Cyberpunk 2077 was marketed for Xbox One and PS4. So since the development took so long and they kept building on the game, it literally crossed over into an entirely different generation. So what was what was CD Projekt Red gonna do? Now, the smart thing, in my opinion, would have been to just, well, okay, actually I can't say that because many people still had an Xbox One and PS4 at the time. So they were still awaiting Cyberpunk. So what are you going to do? You're going to tell them, well, we're no longer releasing the game on this platform. You're going to have to buy a new console. So I felt like CD Projekt Red in that situation, they were in a catch-22 situation. They were fucked no matter what they did. Because for me, I played the game on my Series X. I'm not Series X, my Xbox One X. And I didn't have the issues that many people were bitching about. In fact, it was so hilarious how bad the game was on 8th gen hardware. It was absolutely amazing. But it is what it is. What up, Sanford? Been a long time, man. Hope everything is well. But yeah, there's so much things going on in the gaming industry that yeah, it's like what I don't know, man. This is a lot of shit, bro. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, like I think when looking at what CD Projekt could have done with oh man, I'm glad to have you, man. It's been a while. Hopefully we can catch up because it's been a long time. Man, oh man. One of my longtime friends here and fighting game OG legend Sanford Kelly right here. Probably one of the best fighting gamers in our time as far as I'm concerned. But I'm hoping that you and we can link up, man. I know you still working at that spot that you told me about some time ago. So but yeah, I hope that we can get up and chill sometime. So Tekken 9 is definitely going to be released in the next generation. I would say, does anybody know how long Tekken 7 lasted for? Because I think I want to say Tekken 7 lasted for 7 years. You want to win? Pick a top tier. Facts. Like, I do feel like Tekken 7 lasted for 7 years. So we already got the confirmation from Harada that Tekken 9 will be their last Tekken game. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, bro. If anything, hit me up on Facebook or whatever and leave me your cell phone number and shit, because I don't think I have your number anymore. Because I have like a new phone now and shit. So, because I seen Yipes not too long ago, and he's doing well too. And shit, it'd be nice for all of us to get together and, you know, and talk some shit and catch up. In fact, Yipes actually I think I saw on Justin Wong's channel they did a Marvel 2 set. I gotta watch that actually. Yo, I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, man. I don't even be on Facebook like that anymore. I'm mostly on Instagram now, and now doing this YouTube thing. You know, trying to be like all the cool guys on YouTube now. But yeah, man, definitely let's get up and leave me your number on Facebook. I'll be sure to look at it, and I'll save it, lock it in my phone, and we're gonna I'm gonna reach out and see what's a good time. You know, see if it's a good time to actually get together. Yeah, it's good old Sandthrax right there. That man has led stories for days, man. Shit, if anybody should start a YouTube channel, is that man. I would be the first subscriber, 100%. But let me see. So Tekken 9, just trying to get back on track real quick. Tekken 9 will definitely be released sooner than, okay, let me put it to you this way. The time it took for Tekken 8 to be released after Tekken 7 is going to be shorter for Tekken 9 to be released after Tekken 8. I hope that makes some kind of sense. If it doesn't make sense, let me try one last time. We will see Tekken 9 a lot faster than we've seen Tekken 8 coming from Tekken 7. That much I do know. Because Harada and them, they want to... I think they just want to get Tekken 9 out so they can retire. Now, what people should be wondering is, what is Tekken going to be without Harada and Michael Murray? Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have Tekken 10. I don't see this franchise going away. It's like Street Fighter. I don't see Street Fighter just ending at Street Fighter 6. We're going to see Street Fighter 7. We're going to see Street Fighter 8. So there's just certain franchises that they just print money. We're going to see them over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Oh, big ups, Lux. And you know what? Kyra, that's a very good that's a very good point. Tekken 8, you can make the argument that Tekken 8 could have been an experiment. I think if we are tapped into the fighting game community as we are, if you look at Mortal Kombat 1, for instance, Mortal Kombat 1, I would say was a fucking experiment. A failed experiment, but it was an experiment. Mortal Kombat 1, you know, it's a shame what happened to that game. And they tried so many different things with that franchise. The minute I learned, and I'm just, and I'm going to get back to Tekken. I feel like this is relevant. When I saw what happened with Mortal Kombat 1, the minute I learned that they wanted to do some sort of an assist cameo kind of gimmick, I knew it was going to fail. I knew it was going to bomb, because this is not within NetherRealm Studios' wheelhouse. So I feel that this was an experiment. Now, how does that relate to Tekken 8? Look at what we have in Tekken 8. I do feel it is safe to say that a lot of what is in Tekken 8 is an experiment. I do feel that. I do feel that. I love it. Yo, gold and silver, man. I won't even be if they do that, I'm gonna see if I can get you know what? I'm gonna screenshot this image. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this. So if years later we have Tekken 9 and they have a fucking a secret store, I'm gonna see if I can get you some royalties, my brother, because that is hilarious. So I love Tekken Tag. In fact, that kind of goes in line with people who asked me what was my favorite Tekken game. What was my favorite game that had Lei in it? And I would definitely say that Tekken Tag 1 was Lei Wulong's best fucking game. Lei Wulong was his best game. I would say a close second for me was the latter part of Tekken 7. At that point, I had already stopped competing, but Tekken 7 Lei, where he ended up at, he was in a very good place. But Tekken Tag 1, I enjoyed. Every game has its flaws. I'm pretty sure we can all agree to that. No game is perfect. But there are just certain things that's in a game and you're like, why the fuck is this in here? Like, I'm sure some of you that are in this chat have played a game, especially if it's competitive, and you ask yourself, why in the fuck is this in here? And I find myself asking that question when I look at Tekken 8. and the funny thing is, as somebody who's competed out of state since Tekken 5, many times I've played against busted and broken characters. I have. But I don't ever recall having this much issue with the game itself as I do with Tekken 8. Because you're always going to have broken characters or overpowered characters in a fighting game. Like I like that the notion of balance in anything competitive for a video game is very unlikely. I think we can all agree to that. I think we can. Yeah, so Tekken 9 is going to be Harada and Murray's last Tekken. Yeah. Yeah, Tekken 9, and this is the reason there's an article that Harada I managed to find. I forgot which video I added it to, but I may make a community post and I might post it there. But I read an article from that it's an interview that Harada and Murray was having with somebody else. I think it was like an Asian outlet, and the guy asked them, when can we expect to see Tekken 9? And he basically was saying that you should expect Tekken 9 much sooner than you got Tekken 8. And he then went on to say that Tekken 9 will be he's speaking about himself, Harada and Michael Murray's last Tekken. So Tekken 9 will be the last Tekken that Harada and Michael Murray will work on. And again, for those new people that's joining in the stream, Tekken 9 will release sooner. We don't know how sooner, but it will release sooner after Tekken 8. So I don't know what they plan to do for Tekken 9. Obviously, I have my thoughts. I have my conspiracy theories. If you really want me to go down the conspiracy theorist role, let me see. You hope for more Tekken? What's up, King Raven? Yeah, no, King Raven, you're gonna get more Tekken. You're going to get more Tekken. Just because Harada and Murray are going away, that does not mean the end of Tekken, you know. Tekken makes far too much money for Namco. And from a business decision, it would be one of the worst decisions that Namco can make, letting Tekken go. Because with Namco, you have to remember something. Well, actually, Tekken does borrow a lot of ideas from Virtua Fighter. I think a lot of people may not remember or forget that the Tekken, I think it was Tekken 5 or Tekken 6, the bound system that came from Virtua Fighter. That whole bound system aspect, that was a Virtua Fighter mechanic. The crush system, right, where you hop kick over low attacks, that came from Virtua Fighter. Sabaki attacks, that came from Virtua Fighter. So I just, I want to let you. King Raven, I want you to stop that talk. I want you to, if you can, you should delete that comment and just say that you're from Mike's stream, because do not ever refer to yourself as a nobody. Like, don't ever do that. You are somebody, and don't even joke around like that. Don't even joke around like that. Because I have seen you in other streams, and you do your best to support, and I appreciate the effort you put in other people's streams. But yeah, we're all somebody. We're all somebody. You know what I'm saying? I just wish I can keep up with this chat, but I think I'm doing a decent job. I think if I had like an Asmongold chat, I probably wouldn't be able to see any of you guys' messages, because it'll be like 50-mile-an-hour chat that's just going like this. But I appreciate you showing up, man. What if they made... So, okay. Now that's a good point. Virtua Fighter cross Tekken. That has been an idea that's been around for a long time. Now, we have seen Virtua Fighter and Dead or Alive collaborate. But I think when it comes to Tekken and Virtua Fighter, I don't know if it's just, I don't know if it has to do with the relationship of the developers. I don't know if it's just one side doesn't want to concede to the next. I don't know if they, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I would say right now that it's impossible to happen, because right now they're busy with Virtua Fighter 6 and they're trying to make their money. But I think in the past, I think it could have happened, but I just don't know. I don't know if it's still going to happen. I don't know. I do, honestly, I think if Virtua Fighter 6 does really well, and I mean like years into the future, we might get a small collaboration. We might. But I will tell you this much. If I just want to put my conspiracy... Hey, what up, Ish? Man, you showing up mad late. I've been yapping for almost an hour. Actually, an hour and a half right now. So you're probably going to have to rewind the stream a bit. But basically, I was covering Virtua Fighter 6, their underwhelming showcase. I was talking about Tekken 8 in terms of this being Harada and Michael Murray's last Tekken. Well, not Tekken 8, Tekken 9. And that it's going to release sooner. And just kind of just shooting the breeze on other things. Yeah, I think if I want to put on a conspiracy hat real quick, I believe that Akuma, and I've said this a few times, Akuma will make his return back into Tekken 8. And it will be a story expansion. Now, if this happens a year or two from now, I want you guys to come back to whatever video I'm doing and give me my props. And if I'm wrong, you guys can give me your mockery. So, but I do believe that the next big thing for Tekken 8 is going to be Akuma's return. And the way I see it going down is it's going to go back to that fight that that Akuma had with Kazuya in Tekken 7. And we didn't know what was going on in that fight because they pulled away from it. And then we had the story expansion of them showing how Heihachi survived. But the way I see things is Kazuya and Akuma, they fight to a standstill. Kazuya decides to leave. Probably does something like a smoke screen to distract Akuma. Akuma is left alone in the volcano. He's posing with his back turned. And then he looks from he basically goes like this. He looks from his right to his left, and he looks down, and he then says to himself, I know you're still alive, warrior. I can sense it. And after I'm done with Kazuya, I'll be coming back for you. Or something like he's referencing Heihachi. So it shows us that Akuma always knew that Heihachi survived. So now when they bring Akuma back, it'll be like how Akuma is in Street Fighter 6. He's a little bit older, he's stronger, and he's coming back to exact or to make good on the promise he made to the tiger chick, the Kazumi. So I definitely see that happening, and that will be an additional story element that they're going to add, much like how they did with Heihachi. So I definitely see that happening, because Akuma is, while I did not like him in Tekken 7 from a gameplay standpoint, but story-wise, I feel he fits so perfectly in Tekken. He fits so perfect. And I really do believe they're going to bring back Akuma for Tekken 8. I would say, if I had to guess, they'll probably do it either season 4 or season 5. That's my guess. That's my guess. Yeah, the Tekken 8 story is like really, really good. I would say that NetherRealm Studios, their story with Mortal Kombat, I'm of the mind where I feel like NetherRealm should just make a fucking CG movie at this point. Like, have you guys, and I don't want to assume, but have you guys ever just watched the story of Mortal Kombat, like Mortal Kombat 1, Mortal Kombat 11, like just watch it. Like, I've gone to some people's YouTube channel and I blessed them with like dozens of hours of watch time, and I just watch a video where it's just the cutscenes edited together. It literally feels like I'm watching a fucking movie. And the same thing goes with the Injustice games. Like, NetherRealm Studios, they have a fucking gift of telling stories. And I would love to see them just make a CGI animated movie. Like, I think that shit would be amazing, because their work, the story of Injustice 2, if you just watch all the cutscenes together, I really felt like I was like that movie was better than what fucking Hollywood is putting in the theaters, in my opinion. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Let me see. If they were to collab, the only character they could have in Tekken's is Doral, because she's as broken as... Oh, shit. Yeah, Doral's going to fuck shit up. Let me see. He's going to ruin it. Ruin 8 like he did the other dude. Ruin Tekken 7. The fact that they could jump made them broken as fuck. On top of that, they had a super meter. On top of that, they had good moves. It's true. look, let me explain this. Let me explain this real quick. Now, I played the game every once in a while, but the game Tekken Revolution. Now, some of you may have heard of this game. It was a PlayStation exclusive, so the only time I played it was because of I went to a friend's house. So Tekken Revolution laid the groundwork for a two-dimensional character to be implemented into Tekken. The character Eliza, the little vampire succubus character, she was designed specifically as an experiment to see how two-dimensionally rooted characters can operate within the Tekken 8 or the Tekken framework. That's why not long after, when we got Tekken 7, we started to get a few other 2D characters like Geese Howard, Akuma, and characters like that. And I do believe that we're going to see more of those characters. And they are going to be fucking broken. I 100% believe that. And why are these characters broken, you might ask? So, one of the reasons why certain characters that are guests, and I want some people to understand this. I'm gonna try to explain this as best as I can, because a lot of it does have to do with business. So, and I just want to say I'm not ignoring the chat. It just, unfortunately, I'll just show you guys. This is what I'm working with. So you see here, I literally use my phone as the chat. So it gets a little bit troublesome. So I try to keep up with you guys as much as possible. So just bear with me. But I just want to say this just to kind of speak into the camera. When you have guest characters in a video game, now, to some of you that might understand the business of this, fine. But this is just for people who may not have any idea how this shit works. So if we take Tekken, okay, we have Clive, right? That is a special licensing deal that Namco brokers with Square Enix. This is the same deal, essentially, that they did to get Noctis for Tekken 7. So in some of these deals, I want to kind of share this, right? In some of these deals within the contract, the person that's licensing out their character, in this case, let's say it's Square Enix and they're licensing out Clive, they can have something in their contract that will basically say how they want their character to be represented in the game it's going to be featured in. So they have the right to do that. So let's just say if Square Enix wanted Clive to be absolutely broken from day one, be very powerful, have all these crazy moves, and just from the start be a very strong character, Namco has to honor that if they want to bring the Clive character in. This is why I have a feeling, and I might be off, but when it came time to nerf Clive, and I made a video about this several months ago, they gave Clive a slap on the wrist, if some of you remember this. The very first major nerf to Clive was a slap on the wrist. And it had to do with this move, I think they called it Prominence. I think it was Clive's forward 1+2. It was like a double slash, and it was safe. I think it was homing. It was a heat engager. It was everything. And all Namco did, to my knowledge, I think they either made it -10 or -12. I forgot which one. They basically, but they kept, it retained every other property. So Namco and the Tekken devs, they have to walk a very fine line of catering to the audience they really want to cater to, which is the casual market, but they also have to be very cautious on how they deal with the hardcore market, where they risk pissing off us, which is the hardcore market, which may affect their casual. But when it comes to a guest character, Namco also has to potentially adhere to whatever contract agreements they made with another company to secure the licensing rights to bring in a guest character. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes that the average gamer is just not aware of. And this is why when you look at certain characters in Tekken or any other fighting game, and you find yourself wondering, why is this character always top tier? Why is this character always busted? It's largely for those reasons. And also, the game has like, what, 30 something characters, right? So we all know, or at least I would like to think, that some characters are more popular than others. So you have to figure how many people are going to buy Tekken 8 to play Jin Kazama versus Kuma. Right? Like, I'm just using that as an example. Like, how many people are going to buy Tekken 8 because they see Jin Kazama versus how many will buy it because it's Kuma? So this is the reason why certain characters are left alone and very, very strong. And if they are nerfed, this is why they're nerfed very, very lightly. The same thing with King. King is a very popular character. I've been known this for a long time. King is popular. Kazuya, Jin, Heihachi is popular. Julia is popular. Armor King is popular. Many characters are popular and they move the needle. So this is why certain characters just are very overpowered, overtuned. It's to attract those people to buy the game, use the character, have that wow factor, like, ooh, look what I can do. Da, 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 da. This is why. And it also goes in line with why the developers designed Tekken 8 to be as scrub friendly as it is. So everything coalesces into one thing. And this is the thing that I try to explain to people, because I think it's very important to understand that side of things. It goes beyond just mashing buttons. Like, you know, we understand that point. But I try to explain to people the other side. Well, at least as best as I can. Brian as well. Brian is also a very popular character, but he's not as popular and as well known as Heihachi. Like, when it's like if we were to look at Street Fighter, everybody knows Ken, Ryu, Akuma, Bison. We know those characters. How many people are going to really know Dalsum? Maybe if you go from region specific, right? If we're talking about India or something like that, maybe, you know, worldwide, there are just certain characters from a particular IP that are just more known and more marketable. And those are the characters that we tend to see. I'll even add Law and Paul for Tekken. I forgot about them. They're very popular. Like, they're known. You know what I'm saying? A character like Yoshimitsu, kind of a hit or miss. You know, he worked very well for Soul Calibur, because in my opinion, Yoshimitsu has always been more a Soul Calibur character than a Tekken character, ironically enough. But yeah, there's a lot that goes into. There's a lot that goes into it. I don't believe that. So, for instance, I remember I broke someone's heart with this, and I told them characters we will never see again. You will not see Bruce Irvin. You won't see Wang Jinrei. You won't see Michelle. You won't see Forest Law. You won't see Jinpachi. You won't see Kazumi. You damn sure will never fucking see Josie Rizal again. good riddance. You will never see Katarina. You for fuck sure will never see Gigass again. So you will not see Bake again. So there's a lot of characters that are in the Tekken graveyard. But if they were to ever make a Tekken Tag Tournament 3, that's where you might see those characters. Now, another article some of you may not be aware of that has come out is someone was asking Harada about the future of the Tekken Tag franchise. And he basically said, he kind of shut it down. He was pretty much saying he does not believe that current fighting game audiences can handle the complexity of a Tekken Tag environment from a gameplay standpoint. That's what he said. I'm paraphrasing it. It's not his exact words, but I'm paraphrasing. I think when I get done with this live stream, I'm going to add that article along with the article where Harada is saying that Tekken 9 will be his last Tekken. So I will definitely say that. But yeah, I do feel that those characters, they do have popularity, right? Bruce Irvin. There are so many people that absolutely love Bruce Irvin. I'm one of them, right? You have an OG player that was on Mike Hollow's stream with us yesterday, Poke Chop. Amazing player, great guy, talks a lot of good shit, one of the best trash talkers I've ever seen, but also very skilled player. He uses Fakam, but best believe he really wants Bruce Irvin, and many other people do. And many people have the argument of why did they get rid of Bruce Irvin and go for Fakam? I can kind of understand it because some people will say it's a race thing. Some people will say it's a culture thing, but then it's like, if that's the case, then we have a black man representing Wing Chun, right? So I don't know if that particular argument can stand. But I can't help but think that maybe the reason why they wanted to go with Fakam is because they probably wanted more of a Thailand, like a traditional Thailand fighter representing Muay Thai. So it kind of gets into those murky waters where I don't know what the reasoning behind swapping out Bruce Irvin, who is a black character that practiced Muay Thai, which, for those unaware, Muay Thai is the national sport of Thailand. So I don't know. I think that would be an interesting video if anybody actually decided to make that, because I don't really know. I'm not too sure what was the decision of bringing that up. Hey, what's up, Jules? Hope all is well. I'm just here yapping. But yeah. Oh, and Jules, I want to say, I got to say this directly. I have to give you an apology that last stream I intended on playing Dragon Age Veilguard, but look, you guys got me on that damn Digimon demo for like 3 hours. so by the time I ended that Digimon demo, I gotta admit, I was a little burnt out. I will not lie to you. So Jules, I would say the very next stream I do that is not me yapping 100% and playing a fighting game, I will get on to those other games. I promise you. So I just wanted to directly say that, because I know you've been mentioning that for quite a bit, and I apologize for that. But hey, I don't want to put the blame on you and Alvin, because I'll put Alvin in this too. You guys wanted me to play that Digimon demo, and I ended up liking it. But it did last for 3 hours. Like, and I didn't know fuck all about Digimon. So that it was kind of hilarious, but I'm like, de-evolve, like what? But I hope all is well, and I just wanted to just say that. Yeah, like, so the thing is with Dragon Age, right, with Veilguard, I'm the type of player that I can move around certain shit. I know for an absolute fact that Dragon Age, yeah, what they did to ruin one of my favorite franchises, it was really it was fucked up. But what I will say, after playing the game, I own the game. The game itself, I enjoy. If I could just take out the Tosh character, if I can take out the non-binary fuckery, if I can just remove that out the game, which I can't, but if I could, the game would have done much better. But you know, I play the game, I accept it for what it is. You know, I enjoy the combat. I think, in my opinion, the combat for Dragon Age Veilguard is the best out of all of the Dragon Age games. And I have them all. You know, story-wise, obviously, Dragon Age Origins takes the cake. Some would also argue maybe Inquisition, which I also love. Many people didn't like Dragon Age 2's combat. I was 50-50 on it. But the combat and the skills of Veilguard, I actually like. But it's just the pushed identity politics in that game is what caused that game to die, as far as I'm concerned. And I do know that there are some people that also did not like the art direction of Veilguard. I heard those arguments, and believe me, early on in my channel, I talked about that. Almost every other video was about either Assassin's Creed Shadows or Veilguard. So the art direction didn't affect me so much, but I'm able to play a game and I'm able to work around some of the bullshit. But rest assured, I don't fault people for just saying fuck Veilguard. I don't fault people for that, because you know, you had a fucking a tranny leading the development cycle, which the fact that this guy was the lead director wasn't the issue for me. You can be gay, you could be trans, you could be whatever you want to be and still have the talent to make a good game. The problem is with the people on that side of the mental sphere, they cannot help but push their fucking agenda in things. That's the problem. So it becomes very difficult for me when I know, okay, there's somebody gay or somebody trans that's very high up in the development cycle of a game. It's hard for me to not roll my eyes and get concerned over how the game is going to turn out, because these people cannot seem to put their own personal identity politics to the side and just make a fucking quality game that the majority of us can get behind. And that's my issue with that whole aspect. Just to kind of go on a little tangent there, which I apologize. But yeah, you know, the a lot of things with the let me see. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is definitely a much better. I do say that Baldur's Gate is a much better overall game. I haven't had the opportunity to play it yet, but most people that I know that speak about Baldur's Gate 3, they say mostly great things about it. In terms of its freedom, its narrative direction, how characters interact with one another. I have heard hardly nothing bad about the game. In fact, I think I've heard rumblings that they're soon to go into development for Baldur's Gate 4, but I'm not too sure if those rumors are have any credibility. But what you're saying about those same developers from Veilguard making Morrowind, yeah, I'm concerned about that. I'm concerned. And this is where it gets kind of tricky for somebody like me, because I don't have any real personal prejudice for groups of people. Now, in my opinion, if you're going to ask me about, you know, gay folk and the trans folk, if you're going to ask me straight up, I feel it's mental illness. That's just what I feel. That's my opinion, and I'm entitled to that. But I do not deny a person's talent. You can be gay and have an amazing development skills. You could be a phenomenal game developer. But what I often see is when these guys are in these positions, instead of focusing on making a quality game, they just always have to force their little agenda in the game. That's the thing that pisses people off. And that's also something I feel that people are too afraid to come out and say, because they don't want to get canceled. They don't want to get banned. For me, it's whatever, because this is how I see it. This is how I see it. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. There was nothing wrong with that guy, Corinne Bush, the one that the lead creative director of Veilguard. And here's the funny thing about that person. Wouldn't you know that when they say that guy worked in BioWare for 17 years or something like that, well, you know what he was working on the majority of the time? The fucking Sims. The Sims. So you're going to take somebody that has spent the majority of their creative career in The Sims, the game, The Sims, you know, the little lifestyle game, and you're just going to elevate them to creative director of Dragon Age? Get the fuck out of here. That was DEI if I've ever seen it. You couldn't find anybody else to lead that project? So it's not just the fact that him and his team pushed identity politics, but BioWare thought it was a good idea to give the entire lead of Dragon Age, a game we have not seen 10 years since Inquisition. You give the keys to somebody who's only ever really worked on The Sims. Bro, like, this is crazy to me. That like that, you know, and this is where I feel like I have had some people in my earlier videos that would say, oh, you're a homophobe, you're a transphobe. I've heard it all, believe me. And it's like, the only thing I fucking say is, look, I don't care who you're fucking at night. I don't care who's in your bedroom. What we care collectively as gamers is, can you make a proper game? That's what we care about. We don't care if you're gay. We don't care if you're a tranny. We don't care. I don't. Just make a fucking proper game. If you want to spew your political agendas, go. That's what you have. They have their what's it called? Blue Sky. Just do it over there. But when it comes to the game, that's the thing that really upsets me. That's the thing that really upsets me. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's just how I feel, man. Anyway, yeah, Jules, it's like, yeah, exactly. And quote you, just shut up and make games. And you know the funny thing about this, and I want to touch on this one point. It would actually help their community, and I do say their community, and I refer to their community as the alphabet community because there's like a new letter every day. I think it's LGBTIQXYZ. I don't know. I can't keep up. So I just call them the alphabet community. Imagine if you have a gay or lesbian or a tranny individual making a game, and the game ends up being phenomenal. Like the game is really good, it's really solid. It most of the gaming community loves the game. And then we find out that the ones responsible are from the alphabet community. That would give them so much good press, because you would have a lot of content creators that would say, you know something, I don't agree with their lifestyle, but yo, they put a lot of good work into this game. There was no hidden messaging. There was no forced pronouns. There was no, none of that crazy shit. It's just a solid game experience. I believe that would give their community a lot of good press. It would. And I do believe a lot of the other content creators I've seen content creators, their whole channel identity is talking about the woke. That's their whole channel. It's kind of funny, actually. I'm subscribed to a few of them. But imagine if some of them actually made a quality game where they did not force all their fuckery in it. I think it would go a long way. I think it would be a good game. I think it would be good overall. But what ends up happening is, at least for me, is the minute I learn that someone from the alphabet community is on the development cycle and they are at a high level, I'm all but ready to flip the table over and say, fuck it, I guess this game is doomed. And the reason why I react this way is because so many games have fallen victim to that. So many. So I just want quality games. I don't want a game to preach to me. I don't care about your fucking pronouns. I'm not going to affirm to your fucking your gender delusions. I just want to press my buttons, grind my characters, and experience a decent storyline. That's what I want. That's it. I don't think that is too much to ask for. And the funny thing is, when that is delivered, the gaming community responds very well. When I look at the game Expedition 33, I don't hear hardly anybody say anything bad about that game. Anybody. Baldur's Gate 3. If I'm not mistaken, I think even Baldur's Gate 3 has some alphabet community elements. I think you can like romance the same sex and shit like that. But I think the way Baldur's Gate 3 handles it, it's not so over the top as it is in Veilguard. At least that's my, you guys can let me know if I'm right or not. But, because I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3, but I have heard that there are some gay elements in Baldur's Gate 3, depending on your choices. But I think that the way Larian Studios, I think that's the company, I think that the way they went about it was so much better, and it was well received. That's the thing. Options are fine, but it's just, like if I were to if I were to just really be honest, I would much rather not have that in these games at all, personally. But I'm not one to stifle anybody's creativity, which is why I also take the stance of, if you as an alphabet community member, if you guys want to have your own, like Star Wars, right? Okay. Create your own intellectual property for your own audience. But what I often see is they tend to create games of already established IPs that have an already established audience, which, as we know, the vast majority of the gaming community are straight, normal men and women. That's just what it is. So you're going to take an intellectual property that's already established, and you're going to basically force your political agendas and identity politics into that game, and then question why you're getting a backlash. It just make sense. It doesn't make sense to me, you know. But you know, at the end of the day, I feel like, you know, there's certain aspects okay, let me put it to you this way. When I played the original Dragon Age Origins, which some of you have as well, there were gay undertones in that game. There were. There were gay undertones in Inquisition. There were gay undertones in Mass Effect. Sure. But it wasn't so much in your face to where it was like it felt forced. If that makes sense. Maybe I'm using the wrong way of explaining this. I felt like I was more tolerant to it. Like I saw it, okay, it's not for me. I'll pick the straight option and I'll continue on with my game. But when you take a look at the Tosh character in Dragon Age Veilguard, it's like this is a character that is 100% meant to deliver a message. And this is where the majority of the gaming community, they saw through it and called it out. There was no need to have the character so firmly rooted in this ideology. And the funny thing about it is that even the character options in dialogue, they do not allow your main character to admonish or really outright disagree with the Tosh character. Your character is always in more of kind of like a, I don't know, it's not like an outright no, I disagree. So it's almost like your main character is funneled along a path to affirm to everything that the Tosh character says. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. I like what you, not only deliver a message, lecture it to you aggressively. Yes. I couldn't have put it any better. Oh, hidden one. I have covered this so many times on the channel, but this was when my channel was very small. And I made reference of it in, you know, how it's in our comics, it's in our video games, it's in our TV shows, it's in our movies. This is why I'm just not a fan of it, you know. I'm just not a fan. That's what Jules says here, like, but the fantasy setting is fantasy. This is where it's like, I think I saw somebody mention this before. They said in Dragon Age the Veilguard, and for some of you who may not, who joined in the stream, I'm just touching on a role-playing game point really quick. So bear with me real quick. In Dragon Age the Veilguard, the story premise of the game is there are two elven gods that are hell-bent on wiping out everybody. That's basically the story from top to bottom. So in a world where you are faced with dire peril, in a world where you have magic, you have fucking creatures, dragons, and all kinds of shit, why in the fuck is anybody concerned about their goddamn pronouns? They continue to try to push current world, real life agendas in fantasy-driven video game worlds. That's like, you know, you can't make this up. Like I try to say to myself, I'm like, look, maybe I'm the one. I'm 45 years old because, you know, I'm from a different generation. Maybe I don't get something. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe I'm just the old head and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I just feel like, look, if we're in a world, it's a video game, and the video game is not even like, you know what? I could see if this was like The Sims, right? Like a real world simulation, right? But this is fucking Dragon Age. I'm busy running away from dragons. I don't want to get fried by a fire spell. I don't want to get eaten by a dragon. I'm trying to battle against 2 elven fucking gods that have been released into my world, but I have to be concerned about your pronouns? What? Nandato? Like, what is this fuckery? Like, this shit is wild, man. Shit is, I can't, man. This shit is wild. It's like you're busy saving the world and be like, oh, wait a second. You got to call me by my pronoun. Yo, oh my God, man. I needed that laugh today. Holy shit. So when I watch the game, or should I say when I play the game, truth be told, in fact, you know what? I'm gonna take a huge risk right now. I'm gonna take a huge risk. Oh, hold on a second. What's going on with my oh, I think I may have to restart the homing not the home. What am I talking? I'm thinking about Tekken 8, not homing. The remote. So, all right. So I want to act, because I want to show where I'm at in Dragon Age real quick. I just want to show that. Hopefully, like, all of you guys don't fucking, like, leave and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me see here. So another thing that I really like about Dragon Age is the sound, like the music. What I learned is that the guy Hans Zimmer actually did the music for the game. So that was pretty cool. So he, you know, did a good job on that front. Korean backdash out the door. Yeah. So all right. So if we go to load game, right? So basically where I'm at right now, I have about 7 hours into this game. So I have 7 hours into this game. Now, to kind of just show, I'm just going to show where I'm at, right? Okay. Now, I have to admit, from a graphical standpoint, this game looks really good. I've seen far worse games. So when I look at the armor, if I go to like here, let me see, character, like the armor here, I think it has really good detail. I also like, there's just a lot that I like about the game itself. If I were to just simply talk about the narrative direction, then yeah, the game, I have issues with the game. Totally. I definitely have issues with the game. I like how the character jumps. I like that when like for instance, if I'm running in a direction, right? I want you to notice that this is something I want people to take note of. If you watch when I start running, look how he builds up speed first. Do you notice that? He just doesn't run off and just take off like there's an added animation there when he just goes to run. Now, if I run one direction and cut back the other way, you see how he actually plants his foot to stop the forward momentum and change his direction. There's things about this game that I will give credit for. I also like that the jump is very realistic. It's not something too crazy. It's not anything that's like you're jumping 50 feet across in the air. The way they actually land, you can see he lands, knees buckle, makes sense. Another thing is if you look right here, you see when you're going up steps, you see how the feet are angled to match the step, at least as best as it can. And a lot of other games, you'll see a character look like they're floating up the steps. So you see how their legs bend? These are things that are attention to detail that I like. So I understand that people don't like the narrative direction, and that's totally fine. I totally get that. But there are certain things about this game from a graphical standpoint that is pretty fucking impressive. Like, this is very early on into the game. And I will say I have not had any significant issues with the game, honestly. Like, the attention to detail, the way the clothing flaps. Like, I just think it's really, really cool. I mean, I don't know if I want to make the whole stream about this. I'm pretty sure not many people are going to watch this. But, you know, I do appreciate that. And then if I were to go to, say, the skills, look at the skill tree. You see all these little dots on the screen? These are all your fucking skills. These are literally all the skills you can learn. And then you have specializations, which I do like. And I also like, now I know there's other games that probably do this. Maybe Baldur's Gate 3 does this as well, where they actually show you what the skill is like. I like it when games do that. And also you can refund your points. So if I were to zoom in on this, so this is basically where you start the game. Now, of course, depending on if you become a warrior, which I am, or a mage or a rogue, your skills will look differently. You know what I'm saying? So you have all these different type of skills. You have your ultimate skill right here, which is your ultimate fists. I have to say, this is not a bad game in terms of its look. If I were to look at, say, the driving kick, this shit is funny. This man does a fucking WWE style kick. It's a little bit exaggerated, but it definitely gets the point across. Now, if I were to zoom out and let's say if I were to go, let's look at like specialization, right? Now, these are the skills you unlock later on in the game. I think when you get to like level 20. So you see it says level 20. So this is the Reaper class, right? So you literally have a fucking sickle. And it says, Defender of the Living and Dead, the Mornwatch Reaper leeches life from enemies, throws shields with precision, and turns their own pain into strength. So this right here is the ultimate, the Spirit Storm. So when this happens, you apply a status effect on the character. And basically necrotic is basically damage over time. Now, when you go to this skill, this right here is a Reaper skill. This also plays. So, I mean, I can go to every single one of these and you will see like there are some really cool shit here. Some of them are passive buffs, of course. But overall, I think the game itself is pretty solid. I think the game is pretty solid. Now, if I were to go over to the champion is pretty much more like defensive. So let's see. I think this one, Warden's Fire. So unleash a barrage of strikes with the burning strength that resides within every Grey Warden. What is this? Blight Bane. You have this. This basically is like the Warden throws a siege bomb. So you have different skills that you can unlock in this game. And and the thing about it with these type of games, I like to go and progress my character along a particular path. I'm not the type of guy that, like, you can dabble in everything, but it's like, let's say if I'm playing a game, my first playthrough, I want to do a sword and shield guy. Next playthrough, I want to go as a rogue, you know, somebody who's stealth. Next playthrough, I want to do magic stuff. Like, to me, that makes the game have more replay value, because now I'm going to play the game again. I'm going to make different dialogue choices, and I'm opening myself up into a whole different set of skills, as opposed to me just picking everything in one shot. So I do like this style of skill tree. I mean, there's so many, like, there is just so much stuff here. You will be here for hours. I will be here for hours breaking this down for you guys. Now, like I said, the Dragon Age Veilguard, it does have a Tosh character. It does have a non-binary pronoun problem. But I'm the type of player, I do my best to try to work around the bullshit and try to get to what is good. And as far as I'm concerned, yeah, this is really solid. Now, if I go to my character, I like that when you choose your class, which is warrior, and then over here, part of the story, when you decide your origin story, I chose shadow dragons. You can choose a whole bunch of other things. You know, you have like your different side elements you could put on items. This, I have the Heart of Andraste, so I get plus 20 enhanced damage. But what you might notice is that there is a locked skill that's there too. So throughout the game, through crafting and unlocking certain things in the game, you're able to unlock additional perks that a particular item may have. The same goes for a weapon. So you see here, this particular weapon right here, or actually, is it this one? Yeah, so this weapon I have 15% damage versus health, right? So basically, if I'm doing standard damage, it's going to do 15 extra damage. But if you look at the lock, it says final attacks apply bleeding if not already applied. So that means the final strike in my attack string is going to apply a bleeding effect to my enemy, if it's not already applied. So there's so many cool things that you can do in this particular game. And also every class has their own little gimmick. So the warrior class, I can I can throw my shield. It's been a while since I played this game. Hold on, let me see. Oh, and let's go into the attacks. So now this weapon I have, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's your standard attack string, right? So if we do it from the front, 1, 2, 3, 4. So you see that little extra animation of when he flicks the weapon using his wrist. I like those little attention to details. Some characters, when they're done with their attack animation, they just go back to their default state. So if I do it again, 1, 2, 3, 4, you see that? That little twirl of the weapon? I really love that. Now, you can mix and match your attacks as well. So if you hit the Y button, which would be triangle on PlayStation, you basically use your shield to attack. Now, what I like is I like the weight that it looks like he's putting behind the strike. So you see, even when he starts with the wind up, look at his legs. Look at that. I wish I could zoom in on this. Let me see. So he's literally putting everything he has into that shield strike. So another thing I like is that you can charge attacks up. So I can charge up the shield strike. And then when you do that, that carries a whole host of other benefits against the enemy as well. And just like you can charge up your standard attack too. Like this. The only thing that I like, or sorry. The only thing that I wish that was a little different is if you were able to move while charging up your attack. And that's one of the things with Assassin's Creed Shadows that I actually like, is that in Assassin's Creed Shadows, when you're charging up your attack, you can still move your character around. So that's the one thing I wish that they allowed you to do in this game, because when you're charging an attack, you're kind of rooted in place. You can change the direction of the attack like this, but I can't move around. You can I think I can I cancel it? Yeah, so you can cancel. That's a thing. So if you want to talk about, if you want to get on some skillful shit, you know what I'm saying? You can cancel attacks, you can roll. So there's a lot of little things that you could do. So I appreciate this game for what it is. Is it the best? No. Fuck no. But at the end of the day, you do the best you can. Let me see. I'm about to do my Captain America thing here. So I like the whole throwing your shield. I think that's pretty cool. And then you can all
right, we're almost through.
What else? You can knock the shield back several times. So as the shield, yeah, the feint is nice. So the thing is, this is why I like the combat of this game. The combat of this game is great. And the other thing I like is when you do when you parry, you have the ability. Let me see if I can show you. You have the ability to activate flaming weapons once you parry. I'm trying to remember where that skill was. I think it was around here, right? Hold on, let me see. Oh wow. No, where is it? I don't remember where it was. I guess I'll find it eventually. But yeah. So yeah, when you throw your shield like this, as it's coming back to you, you can use the heavy attack to actually strike the shield back. It's kind of a weird thing, but I think it's pretty cool. And you can level that up too. Little storyline segment here.
We don't have to fight.
Yeah, I tried to make myself as best as I can, but I failed.
Rising Hail, Dragon of Mystery, Lucican, Dragon of Night, your faithful fall.
I'm guessing you're the reason we're here.
So he's the assassin of the group. Currently, right now, he's like my favorite character, actually.
My name's Rook. Katerina sent me.
Katerina. But you're not a crow.
You weren't expecting a rescue. I wasn't expecting whatever that was.
Rook, he's possessed by a demon.
It's complicated.
Katerina promised us a mage killer if we broke you out of here.
I can still work.
Good. Because I'm pretty sure more Venatori are on their way. We have to get moving.
They have a vial of my blood. They can use it to control me. I cannot leave it in their hands. And I had a contract when I was captured. One of my targets is here, Caliban. Crows don't break contracts.
Fine, but we make it quick.
I'll owe you.
I'm sure we'll owe each other before this is all over. Let's go. So, first order of business?
Yeah, so basically,
Then my
out of
target,
I haven't gotten far enough into the game to even get the Tosh character.
There's a bridge.
So
Not anymore.
I haven't experienced that character's insufferability firsthand just yet, but believe me, I'm not looking forward to it. But you know, there are things about the game that I like. I showed a few of them so far. Well, I didn't want to show it off too much, but I did want to show a few things. But yeah, I really just like, I don't know, I just think that this game, if it wasn't for like certain things, let me see.
All right. One of them has a key.
The blood vial. Where do we go?
Caliban keeps it under guard.
But yeah, I think that's cool for now. Maybe I'll come back to this at a later time. Maybe I'll play it later on in the night or so. But yeah, there's a whole lot of other things to share. A lot of things that I haven't really let me see. Let's see. Okay. Oh, this game. Oh man. I'm so glad that they added this game on Game Pass. So I would say this to Jules and anybody that enjoys like JRPGs or role-playing games in general. If you have not played Visions of Mana, I definitely strongly recommend you give that a shot. Strongly recommend. It's a very good game. Very good game. In fact, I'll even play I think they have a little video here, I think. It's kind of a cute game, but it's pretty solid. So this is now on Game Pass. Because when this game first came out, I was like, you know what? There's a demo for the game, by the way, which was pretty cool too. But definitely, it's one of those games where, you know, you just enjoy the experience. It's a pretty solid game. I would definitely say that. Like one of the things that's pretty cool, I would say, is that your characters have different classes. So depending on the class will dictate how your character, like how they look, what moves they use, what weapons they use. It gets pretty deep. I only played the demo, but it was really good. So definitely glad that this is on Game Pass now. So another thing I like about Xbox is they had this section, I think it's gone now, where it was showing off the games that were shown during Gamescom. I think it was all the games, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, here it is. Yeah, this part. So these apparently were all the games for Xbox that was shown at Gamescom. And I haven't even seen, because like I said, I haven't seen the games. Oh, wow. I keep saying Gamescom. Wow. Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, so Tokyo Game Show. So I haven't seen like the Forza Horizon. I was shocked to learn about that. Fatal Frame 2, Romancing Saga. That's a good. Now, this game, if anybody's seen this, Double Dragon Revive, I'm sorry, man, but this, maybe you guys, this game just doesn't look that great to me. I don't know. Let me see. Is there a video for this shit? I remember there was. I don't know. I need a demo for this game. Like that. I need a demo. Like there's certain games like I just need more convincing. Okay, if they did Fallout 76, I don't know what they did with that game. Mistfall, Silent Hill F. Obviously, that game is gonna be pretty cool. Yeah, that game's gonna be cool.
Enough already! Hinako, your father. Stop sugarcoating it! So cut the crap and apologize! To me! To Tuko! To Mother! Apologize for all the trouble you've caused us!
Oh wow, you went way back. Yeah, the Double Dragon movie, that was with Alyssa Milano. Yeah, I remember back in the day, everybody had a crush on her. That was a girl from the show Who's the Boss. Yeah, that movie wasn't all that great in my opinion, but they have so many Double Dragon games out right now. You'd probably be surprised.
If it happens to remain alive,
They let me see. They have a roguelike Double Dragon that was pretty cool that I ended up buying. It was a Double Dragon Gaiden. That one was pretty cool. The guy from Party of Five. I mean, maybe. I don't know what else he did. I just remember the guy. The guy from Party of Five. I'm not familiar with that show. Yeah, this game is. I'm more interested in how the performance of this game is going to be, because I've seen some people complain that they say that the visuals, or should I say the resolution and performance of the game isn't holding up that well. But I don't know. I guess I'll see when the game comes out. I know it's very much anticipated, along with that can't be accurate. Wait, did they move up the release date of Silent Hill F? Because this shit said September 25th. Wait. Am I bugging? Hold on for a second. Hold on. I gotta ask you guys something. Wait a minute. Silent Hill F is coming out September. Oh. It was Resident Evil I'm thinking about that's coming out next year. Okay. Oh, wow. I totally forgot this game was coming out. Wow. It's like literally coming out tomorrow. Wait. No. It's out today, right? Today's the 25th, right? Oh, shit. Oh, man. That shows you how I'm a little bit off right now. So if it's out right now, anybody left comments? Oh, yeah. Okay. Here we go. I guess people are playing it now. Yeah, I'm just like, damn. Days are flying. Interesting. About time. So I guess these must be like very, very early. Yeah, these are very early thoughts. Okay, runs great on Series X. Okay, here we go. I'm a big fan of the Silent Hill games. The first 30 minutes didn't seem promising. However, after 9 hours of playing, I don't want it to end. The performance mode is excellent. Although there is some stuttering, the story is as expected, twisted. The only downside is that the combat feels clunky. But once you get used to it, the atmosphere, puzzles, and narrative will amaze you. I'll give you a thumbs up. That sounds like a measured approach. Yeah. Where's the physical copy at? Why does PlayStation have the physical copy but not Xbox? Like, come on, bro. If this person was in my chat, I would tell this guy or woman, I don't know who it is, but I would tell this person that the reason why there isn't that many physical copies for Xbox is because Microsoft is trying to go more so in a digital path, and that's going to be annoying to some people, but it is what it is. Microsoft has decided to prioritize the cloud, AI, and Game Pass, and quite frankly, I guess they just feel like having physical copies of titles, it just doesn't work. It doesn't, or not that it doesn't work. It's just not on their priority. So that's why I'm also curious to see if the next PlayStation and Xbox actually come with disk drives. I actually wonder that. You know, I actually wonder that. Yeah, if Xbox, you know, it just, I don't like it. You know, I love going to the store and buying a physical copy. You know, I definitely love having that option, but I think this is just the reality that we're in, that everything is just going digital. I mean, if you look, everybody has a subscription service. I remember before it was only Netflix. Now it's Peacock, it's Disney. You know, everybody got some sort of subscription service, and with Game Pass being the Netflix of gaming, it's like, well, if we're going this route and it's yielding positive reactions in the market in terms of us getting money, why do we need to spend extra money on physical discs? And if they do that, you know, they may end up charging you more money to have the physical disc. I mean, it's just kind of like this reality that you have to come to accept, and it sucks, but yeah. Crux 8841, what's up, man? Have I played Gears of War? Of course, man. Of course I played Gears of War. I have the original Gear. In fact, let me tell you a little something about Gears of War. Gears of War was a franchise I think most people know. Most people know Gears of War. Oh, and real quick, Jules, this will definitely be a game for you. I definitely suggest in your leisure time, type in or do a Google search of Threads of Time, and I'm pretty sure you will love this game. Cause yeah. So I'm glad that they actually I think they showed this during the Tokyo Game Show. I'd have to look through the show. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this game. Let me see. What else? Of course, Ninja Gaiden 4. Of course, we're looking forward to playing as Yakumo, because the game is basically going to be a bait and switch for Yakumo. And that kind of ties into what I was about to talk about with Gears of War. I still wanted to do a video breakdown of the bait and switch that happens in the gaming industry, because I have seen this firsthand with Gears of War 4 and how they altered it with Gears of 5. And now we're seeing this with Ninja Gaiden 4, where they have the fucking nerve to put Ryu on the cover of this game, when in reality, you're primarily going to be using Yakumo. Like, they're using Ryu to get people to buy the game. That's really what it is. And it's fun, you know, I'm not going to hate on it. I'm gonna play the game regardless. It is what it is. But I see what they're doing from a marketing standpoint, because they know if they were to market this game only as Yakumo, this game would not do as well. So you give Ryu, the main protagonist of this franchise since 1988, you give him 1 weapon, you give Yakumo up to 5 weapons, and you promise people, hey, if you want more weapons with Ryu, there'll be DLC. Well, okay. Is this going to be DLC that's free? Or do I have to pay to fucking get additional weapons using Ryu? So, yeah, I think I have a feeling this game is going to do well. I'm going to play it. I'm definitely going to stream it. But I'm under no illusion that we already know that the people that developed this game, which is Platinum Games, this is essentially their game. Team Ninja, this is why people who think Team Ninja didn't really do anything for this game. They didn't do anything. This was a game, wait, how do I turn this off? Okay. This was a game that was developed 100% by Platinum Games. 100%. And they want to bring in a new they want to bring this guy in. So how are they going to really do that and call it Ninja Gaiden without having Ryu? So it's just kind of like I see what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the marketing and what you're seeing is going to be primarily from Yakumo, and of course you're going to see a few other things with Ryu, of course, because they have to keep him in because most people love Ryu. But make no mistake, this is a Platinum Games game, and Platinum Games would they what's the word I'm trying to find? They would prefer to primarily focus on their own character than Ryu. But they know if they do that, it's going to hurt the game's sales. So that's what's going on there. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, you don't play as Ryu. You play as I think Kenji Ina something. But during the time of Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, is the time when Ninja Gaiden for the original Nintendo is going on. So the game that I played at 8 years old in 1988 for my old Nintendo Entertainment System, Ryu Hayabusa left, I guess what I'm trying to say is like the timeline. So the time that Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is happening, at the same time, Ryu is on his own adventure for the Nintendo back in 1988, if that makes sense. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4, 100%. I'm gonna be streaming that. In fact, I'll probably stream it on as soon as it comes out. I'll play the hell out of it, and I'll see what's what. I have a feeling that they'll probably end up trying to kill Ryu off at the end of the game. I won't be surprised if that happens, but because I do feel that Platinum Games would much rather prioritize Yakumo, their own character, as opposed to Ryu. So Ryu is essentially a guest character in his own franchise for Ninja Gaiden 4. I need to do more information on Fizzent, but it does sound interesting. So yeah, so Ragebound, 2 Black in this game you want to play. Just think. Well, honestly, I was about to say if you had the Game Pass, you could play them all, but well, actually, yeah, if you had Game Pass, you could play Ninja Gaiden 4 and Black, but just not Ragebound. I kind of wonder. Well, actually, no, Ragebound is made by somebody else, so yeah, I don't think that's going to come to Game Pass anytime soon. But still a phenomenal game. In fact, when I get some disposable income, I have to buy Shinobi and Ragebound. Let me see. So I just want to kind of get back to Crux point. With Gears 4, I think I'd done this on another live stream where I showed the cover art of Gears 4, and we're led to believe that the main character is going to be JD Phoenix, the son of Marcus Phoenix. This is what we're told. In fact, hold on, let me see. Gears 4. I'm pretty sure they'll have the box art of the game. There we go. So we're told basically that yeah, you can see the cover art of the game right there, right here. So in the center you have JD Phoenix, and then on the lower left-hand corner you see Kate Diaz. Well, now we shift over here. All we see here is Kate Diaz for Gears 5. Now, I am not one to be against women in gaming. That's very far from the truth. But my point is, the direction the Coalition took this franchise in, this was not it. What made Gears of War popular and famous, right, was the story was about a band of brothers. It was full of testosterone and just pure man type shit. That's what the franchise is based off of. You did have a few female supporting roles. You had Anya Stroud. You had her. I believe in Gears 2 or 3, I forget which one. You had another woman that had black hair. I forgot what her name was. I think she was like Irish or from Scotland or something. She had that type of an accent. But at the core of the game, that's what it is. So when you have Gears 4, now that the Coalition ends up taking over, and they're now starting their own trilogy or whatever. Okay, fine. You make JD Phoenix, cool. He takes center stage. But the character that's making the most sense, that's the most serious, that gets things done, is Kate Diaz. So she was essentially, basically the real main character of the game. And then when you fast forward into Gears 5, now she is completely the main character. And it's no surprise to me that when you have a trilogy of something, you tend to end the trilogy, right? If you have 1, 2, and 3, you're not going to introduce a prequel in the middle of your trilogy. And this is what they're doing with Gears of War E-Day, because they realize that they fucked up with Gears 5, and they already know that they wrote themselves into a horrible position from a narration standpoint. So in an effort to curry favor and to get back some of the original Gears fans, they're bringing out Gears of War E-Day, which is set before Gears of War 1. But you got to ask yourself, why are they positioning Gears E-Day in the middle of an ongoing trilogy that's happening right now with Gears of War 4, Gears 5, and soon Gears of War 6? They're doing that because they realized that they had fucked up. Now, this is not because Kate Diaz is a bad female protagonist. In fact, if you were to take Kate Diaz as she looks, her voice actress, the way, just her as a character, she would be a great character in her own franchise. But forcing her to take the narrative protagonist role in Gears of War is something that the majority of the Gears community basically just didn't like. And I just feel like this was a wrong decision. And what proves my position here is that we're having Gears E-Day. You know what they should have been having? they should be promoting Gears of War 6 to close out their own trilogy. So that's proof right there that what I'm saying is 100% accurate, because they could have done Gears E-Day at any time. They could have done Gears E-Day at the end of this trilogy. They could have done Gears of War E-Day before this trilogy started. Once Cliff Bleszinski left or got fired from Epic Games and the Coalition or whatever took over and they were deciding on making Gears 4, instead of Gears of War 4, they would have made Gears of War E-Day first, then do the 4, 5, and 6 trilogy. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, I don't know. Whatever you guys want me to fucking play, I got like fucking hundreds of fucking games, so it really doesn't matter to me. If it's available, if I can play it while I'm being remote on the system, whatever. I'm sure whatever one of you will suggest, many of you will probably disagree. So it's time to make your selections. So what games do y'all want to play, or what games you want me to play? So an RPG. Well, I have quite a few, but let me see. What's on free play days? Oh, Diablo. I actually own Diablo. Let's see. So Persona, I actually never played. Well, I have played Persona, but just not what's available here. Let me go to show all, filter, genre, role playing. So let's see. I haven't played Expedition 33 yet. I haven't done that. Let's see. Diablo, I own. Dragon Age, Fallout, Hades, Lords of the Fallen. That's amazing. That's an amazing game, by the way. Mass Effect. Let me see. Metaphor. I'd be forgetting about this game. Because when this game was like out, I remember everybody used to fucking talk all sorts of stuff about this game. Like it was like mad godlike. I played these games. These games are pretty cool. So this is Persona right here. Let's see. So I know I'm probably going to have to play through the cloud and that means I'm going to have to play on my laptop. So that means I'm going to have to quit the remote. All right, let me see. Let's see how this is going to go. Cuz while I'm remote, it won't allow me to play games through my Xbox. So I have to actually go through on my laptop. So let's see. All right. All right, tap Persona. So I'm hoping that this actually I actually never played Metaphor, and I don't think I played Persona 4. I tried Persona 5. I really liked it. I was sad that they took it out of Game Pass, but then again, I had it for a while. All right. So right now I have the game. Okay, so I see what I have to do. I have to connect my controller to the laptop, because since I'm not playing on the Xbox right now. All right, so we have to do that. Let's plug this in. Hopefully I don't disrupt anything. That would fucking suck. Hold on. There we go. Okay. So I'm playing. I definitely need to get me a new controller at some point, because my Xbox Series X controller, that shit just, I don't know. My left bumper on my Xbox Series X controller, it's all fucked up. Persona 4 Revival? Interesting. Well, Game Pass is, as far as I'm concerned, the best value in gaming, so... And they did have, they had so many... I think they had Persona 3, 4, and 5 all in Game Pass at the same time. So I hope this game plays well in the cloud, because some games play better cloud-wise than others. So I actually, my friend Shinblade actually was telling me that I should make a Discord. I actually did. I don't know much about the platform. I do have a Discord for what it's worth. I need to learn more about the platform, but it exists. It's the same name as my channel name. It's Red Re1ated. Yeah. Let's see. New World. Where have I heard that before? Huh. I have to try Metaphor. Yeah, I do have to try that. There's like so many games I have backlogged that I haven't really messed with yet, but I definitely have to try that. Expedition is Expedition is very good. Mr. King Raven, I have to 100% disagree. Xbox is... You say Xbox is selling themselves so short? I don't know. I beg to differ. Xbox is doing exceedingly well. I think being a $3.78 trillion company, and yeah, I think they're doing very, very well. Let's see. Games get cycled in and out of Game Pass all the time. So, I'm pretty sure Persona 5 will come back. I've seen many games leave Game Pass and then they're brought back into Game Pass.
It seems we have
But yeah, so Luke, I do have a Discord server. It's kind of bare bones at the time. I just made it earlier today. I have to spruce it up, but you know, I'll figure it out. All right, let me try to focus on the game here so I can make things happen.
My name is Igor. I am delighted to make your acquaintance. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Wait, how do I? Okay. It's probably gonna be looking all sorts of horrible.
I see.
Gotta love the names.
Now, let's take a look into your future.
I was kind of throwing. I was like, damn, they asked for a last name. God damn it.
Do you believe in fortune telling?
I think this old guy is in like in every Persona game, if I'm not mistaken.
Cards, yet the result is always different. Life itself follows the same principles, doesn't it? The tower in the upright position represents the immediate future. It seems a terrible catastrophe is imminent. The card indicating the future beyond that is... the moon in the upright position. This card represents hesitation and mystery. Very interesting indeed. It seems you will encounter a misfortune at your destination, and a great mystery will be imposed upon you. In the coming days, you will enter into a contract of some sort, after which you will return here. The coming year is a turning point in your destiny. If the mystery goes unsolved, your future may be forever lost. My duty is to provide assistance to our guests to ensure that does not happen. I have neglected to introduce my assistant to you. This is Margaret. She is a resident of this place, like myself.
My name is Margaret. I am here to accompany you through your journey.
We shall attend to the details another time. Until then, farewell.
Slim down this summer with the refreshing taste of calorie magic.
And we're back. Now on to some juicy news. The Mayumi Yamano scandal. I'm sure everyone is
Yeah, first he bags a singer, then he has an affair with a TV announcer on the side. Do chicks really dig politicians?
Isn't it just stuff like money and connections? When you get down to it, financial and political clout is what matters.
Hey, what is that supposed to mean?
Well, what do you think?
Well, I'm sure that you all know already, but at the end of this month, he will be transferring to another school.
Seriously? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this.
Quiet down, guys. I'm not done yet.
We will arrive at the Yasogami terminal in a few minutes. Passengers headed for Inaba City and Yaso Inaba Station, please go to the other side of the platform.
The scandal involves the Enkastar Misuzu Hiragi preparing to tour overseas. Taro Namatame, a council secretary in the Inaba region, whom she married just last year, is now under suspicion of having an affair. What's more, his rumored mistress is the well-known TV announcer, Miss
Should we go soon?
Yeah, it's just about.
The question on everyone's minds is how this love triangle will affect.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
Okay.
Hey, over here.
Right. Okay. Had to check on something for a minute. Yeah, the animation looks pretty cool. Can't complain on that one.
Well, you're more handsome in person than in your photo. Welcome to Inaba. I'm Ryotaro Dojima. I'll be looking after you. Let's see, I'm your mother's younger brother, and that about sums it up.
I guess when I get larger, I would say, okay, chat, which one should I pick? Oh, man. I guess I'll just go with this one, I guess.
I'll say, you've really grown. I still remember when you were in diapers.
I don't know why I'm so
This here's
sleepy.
my daughter. Come on, Nanako. Introduce yourself to your cousin.
Hello.
What are you so shy for? Ow! Well then, let's get going. My car's over there.
Hey. You dropped this. No, it's yours. I saw you drop it. Whatever. All I did was pick it up.
What's wrong?
Well, the game seems to be running pretty well, considering that I'm running it from the cloud. This is one of the perks of Game Pass. So I could play this on my laptop, and then I can transfer it, the progress onto my Xbox and vice versa. That's pretty cool. It's just some games run better on a cloud than others. Like if I were to try to play like, I don't know, like Call of Duty, it'd be a little tricky. So this actually works for me because I don't have to install the whole game.
Hi, welcome
So
to
that's a perk to playing on the cloud.
Can you go to the bathroom by yourself?
Uh-huh.
It's in the back, to your left. You know which way's left? The side you don't hold your chopsticks in.
Yeah, it's one of the things that Microsoft is pushing so heavily, and they're investing like hundreds of millions of dollars in. Like you can literally play, if you're on your phone, you can play a Game Pass game. It doesn't really matter. And then so you can play it on your phone, and then when you get back home, you can decide to continue your game on your Xbox or whatever. Or if you have a fucking Roku or something, as long as it has internet, you could probably play it on Game Pass and through the cloud. So it's pretty cool.
I know. Jeez.
But when I'm on my Xbox and I'm showing something from my home console through OBS to you guys, I'm doing it through the remote feature. So if I'm showing it on remote, that means I can't play a cloud game at the same time. That's why I had to disengage the remote and just go through the cloud using my laptop.
No, we just went to pick him up. He just moved here from the big
But
city.
what's great is that when you're using the cloud, it bypasses, like for instance, like my laptop is not the most powerful laptop. So if I install the game, it would have to run off of my laptop specs, which is not that great. But because I'm running it through the cloud, it bypasses the need to have high-end technology.
Fill up my car while you're at it. Regular's fine.
Right away, sir.
Good time as any for a smoke.
Are you in high school? Does it surprise a city boy to see how little there is out here? There's so little to do, I'm sure you'll get bored fast. You'll either be hanging out with your friends or doing part-time jobs. Speaking of which, we're actually looking for part-time help right now. Give it some thought, why don't you? We don't mind if you're a student. Oh, I should get back to work.
Are you... Did you get carsick? You don't look too good.
What's wrong? You okay?
Yeah, one day, maybe Namco will be smart enough to add my character back, but until then, guess we'll see.
That's understandable. It must have been a long trip for you. Why not take a little walk? Get some fresh air. Just let me know when you're ready to go.
Damn, this guy moves super fucking fast. Holy shit. Yo, what the hell? Oh my god. That's like kind of weird for me. I appreciate it, Onion Monkey. Thank you. I mean, well, I gotta see what I'm gonna eat later tonight, because I don't have any money coming in until fucking, what, I think the next 3 days. So I'm just gonna, you know, maybe I'll go to the deli and see if I can get somebody to hook me up, because I overspent and I had to pay for bills I owe. So it's real life is lifing, but you know, at least I can enjoy some games in the meantime. But I appreciate you checking out the content. I'm just getting better over time. Yeah, this is like the fastest run animation I've seen in a while. This kind of throws me off a little bit. I guess I'll skip all these people because they're just kind of not really offering much. So, what's Dojima is waiting for you? So let's go to the store, I guess. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Well, with running at that level of speed, shit, he could probably run from here to the end of the game pretty quick.
All right, let's have a toast. So, your mom and dad are busy as always. They're working overseas, was it? I know it's only for a year, but getting stuck in a place like this because of your parents? That's rough being a kid. Well, it's just me and Nanako here, so it'll be nice having someone like you around. So long as you're here, you're part of the family, so make yourself at home. Right. Are you into military stuff? Well, anyway, let's eat.
Well, I not only remember the 80s, but I also remember see, I'm fuck up. I'm like falling asleep. I don't only remember the 90s, but I also remember the 80s. And everything that you say in your statement is very true. I think new age fighting games are just, I don't know. Clearly it's not made for players like myself.
Dojima speaking. Mm-hmm. Yeah? I see. So where is it? Alright, I'm on my way. Looks like I made the right choice to skip the booze. Sorry, but I gotta go take care of some business. Go ahead and eat without me. I don't know how late I'll be. Nanako, you help him out, okay?
Okay.
Nanako, it's raining out. What did you do with the laundry?
I already brought it in.
All right. Well, I'm off.
For this week. Next, let's take a look at the hourly breakdown of tomorrow's weather. With storm clouds moving in from the west, expect rain throughout the day tomorrow in most areas.
Let's eat. He always leaves after he gets a phone call. My dad's a detective.
And now for the local news. City Council Secretary Taro Namatame is under fire for an alleged relationship with a female reporter. His wife, Enka ballad sensation Misuzu Hiragi, revealed to this station that she will likely pursue damages.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
In response, iTelevision has decided to cancel all of announcer Mayumi Yamano's televised appearances. Until allegations of an affair with Mr. Namatame are resolved, she'll remain off the air and out of the public eye.
This is boring.
At Junes, every day is Customer Appreciation Day. Come see for yourself and get in touch with our products.
Every day's great at your Junes. Every day's great at your Junes. Aren't you going to eat?
That was random. Yeah, I forgot that this game has like kind of like a life element to it, because I think I played Persona 5 for a bit, and I remember doing something similar to this. Well, at least I got to this part, so I guess I'll save it. So I guess when I damn, my name is all fucked up. What is that? Ted Red Re1ated? Jesus. That is awful. Yeah, I may have to do that one over. Oh boy. Well, let's look at the... Hold on. Well, that's weird. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, I was Raven, Raven, Tekken Emperor, Steve, Tekken King. I mean, their ranks, they come and go. I've been doing those rank type of situations since Tekken 6, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 7. It's all the same business, all the same shit. It's just that when I was streaming that day, it's very hard for me to play Tekken and try to interact with people in the chat. Like it's I don't, you know, I can't do it, obviously. So I ended up losing a lot of matches over and over again. I just started to not give a shit. And I think I went down to Kaishin. And then, so before I did Mike Hollow's stream, which was yesterday, I went on ranked for a little bit and went back from, went from Kaishin back to Tekken King. And then, so that's where I'm at right now. Hopefully that answers your question. Is this Chibi Hills? I don't know what you mean. If you're talking about this game, I don't know, because I haven't really played this game like that. I actually own Street Fighter 6. Have you ever gone up to? I could, but it depends. Maybe, yeah. I think when I lost the Tekken Emperor rank, I think I was maybe 75% to Tekken God, I guess. I guess when, you know, I guess when I've done the rank so many times throughout different Tekkens, to me it's like this is just more of the same. It's more of the same thing. And also I think my interest is different because I don't have my main character. So I've been using Raven, which I think he's good, but he's not the character I've made a name for myself using. So, you know, there's that too. But you know, I'll probably play Tekken again, mess around with it. I think I'll just I'll approach it from a different I'll just approach it differently.
Good morning.
Oh, what a nice little helper she is.
Okay. Let's eat. I can toast bread and cook sunny side up eggs in the morning. Dad can't cook, so I buy dinner. You're starting school today, right? My school's on the way, so let's go together. You keep going straight from here. My school's this way. Bye!
I noticed there's a lot of exposition and story in this game before you can actually get to do anything. So this is definitely not the game to play if you're like kind of like sleepy and you're like need some mental stimulation. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely come back to it, but I don't know. I think I need something that's a little bit more speedy. Because I'm actually starting to fall asleep playing this. I'm actually more watching it than playing it.
Hey, it's been a while.
Morning. Yeah, it turns out studying iron.
Talk about bad luck. The homeroom teacher here is Morooka, isn't it?
Yeah, it's King Moron, all right. We get to enjoy his long-ass sermons every day for a whole year.
Hey, you guys, I heard there's going to be a transfer student from the city in this class.
Huh? Really? A guy or a girl?
A transfer student from the city? Just like you, huh, Yosuke? Huh? You look dead today.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
What's with him? Who knows?
All right, shut your traps. I'm Kinshiro Muraoka, your homeroom teacher from today forward.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I mean, obviously these are like really like very my style of games, but it's just like this is not the way I feel right now. It's not the game I would play right now.
First things first, long as I'm
Yeah,
around,
it's
you
not the game I
students
would
are gonna
play.
be pure.
Because I'm feeling a little bit.
Wasting my time.
I don't know why. I think maybe I
better
didn't get enough
introduce
sleep
this
last night.
transfer student.
Because I did
This sad, and he's just as much of a loser.
so I did Hollow stream, and that was for
look
that
you're
was for a
giving that
while.
girl back there by the
Then
window? You thought I wouldn't notice?
yeah, so I don't know. You may want to just get to something a little more action. But yeah, since it's on Game Pass, I'll definitely come back to this. Let me see. Hey, this is wild. Is there a save spot or something here? God, it's like more? Jesus Christ. Oh nah, I can't deal with this. I can't deal with all this right now. Nah. I'm sorry. Yeah, I gotta do that. Yeah, we gotta go to something else. Yeah. I'll play this another time. Let me see what else I got here. Yeah, that's a little too much for me. Let's see. So right now I'm just looking at different games right now. I don't think it's really showing that on the screen. At least I don't think it is. No, it's not being 40. It's just the fact that I didn't get much sleep last night. Like, that's what that is. But I appreciate the candor, though. I mean, I literally probably had like 3 hours of sleep. So if I'm gonna play something and then it's like I'm sitting down, I'm just watching like meandering dialogue, it's like, bro, like I need a little more stimulation. Let me see. I could play Tekken. I could play Ninja Gaiden. I could play let's see. RoboCop. I heard that was decent. Yeah, I heard that was decent. Hold on for a second. Let me see. Oh boy. Where's my other controller at? Oh, here we go. Let me look over here. So I'm looking at my Xbox right now, looking at what I actually have that I can just remotely play. Any good demos? Oh, they actually have a Romancing Saga 2 demo. Oh, nice. I'm gonna download that. I guess that was something that was shown during the Tokyo Game Show. Let me see. So oh, I know what I could fucking play. Oh, okay. All right, I know what I can play. Okay, let's go remote. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we turn that off. And yeah, I have not played this game in so long. Yeah, I heard RoboCop is very good. I definitely heard that. Now, I wonder if this thing is actually showing right now. Oh, I think it's... Wait a minute. Let me... Okay, go full screen here. What is it showing? Is it showing this? Or is it not? Because I'm looking at my... Is it that my phone... Wait a minute. Okay, it should be showing right now. At least I think so. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if it was. So if I look at this, the last time I played this game... Wow. Yeah, this was some time ago. Yeah, this is one of the fucking best games I've played in a long time. Very simple. This shit is straight up Legend of Zelda. Well, sadly, I don't think we're ever going to get Half-Life 3 because I think the person that actually runs Steam, Gabe Noel, he's the one that actually is in full control of whether or not that game gets ever made. And I think he's gone on record saying that he never intends on making the game. So, I think that's that. So, a little bit of lore on this game. So this game's the game's in-game language, you are not meant to understand this during your first playthrough. Over the course of time as you play the game, things will start to become more and more clear. I never beat this game, but I got very, very close to the end, and I played it years ago. This game came out in 2022. It was made by one person, and much like everybody was anticipating Hollow Knight Silk Song, that's how this game was when it was first revealed. I think this game was first revealed in 2018 or 2019, and then it came out in 2022, so people were waiting for this game for a long time. And I remember when they released the demo for this game, I played the living shit out of this game. And It's basically what I really wanted out of out of these type of games. Exploration, nothing crazy, just pick up the game, play it, figure the shit out, and that's it. And then as you go on, you will learn more and more about the game as you explore. And basically, there's so many things in this game that has so many meanings. So I just got a key. So right now I'm about to go back to that locked door that I missed out on. The game kind of works almost like a Souls-like. So when you rest, enemies they respawn. And they got all different types of enemies here. So I can't do anything to these blades of grass because I have a stick. So I'm trying to get my sword. And I need a shield too. So we're going to open up this door here. See these? You collect so many of these throughout the game, but you don't really know what the language is. But as you collect more and more of them, it kind of starts to make sense. Yeah, Sekiro, I definitely have that game. That's an amazing game. One day I'll probably stream that. Even though it'll be like me playing it for the first time because it's been years since I've played it. But I have to download it to the hard drive first. But I like this game. It's very relaxing. I think I'm... This is a game that does not hold your hand, and I like that. So I'm trying to remember certain things, but it's been a while since I played. But that Persona, man, it was a little bit too much watching and not doing so, and I kind of need a little bit of action right now, at least something. Go? Did I go here? No, I did go here. See, I need a sword to go through there. Actually, no. Let me, because if I go down there, I can't go back up. So let me go up here, and let me see what's up here first. Oh, okay. Alright, so I guess I did have to go down there. Alright. No problem. Might be able to get my health back. Oh shit. Man, I don't know if I can get through this. Alright. Yeah, I need some health. Oh boy. I don't know if I can get through this. Let's see. What's out here? Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Alright, good. Now let's see what's up. Alright. Let me try to get back to where I was to get my sword. That's where I go up here. Oh god. Fuck, man. Need to get rid of that guard. Ah, come on, Red. Ah, fuck. Oh, shit. God damn it. Damn, man. Oh my goodness. Aish. Damn, damn, damn. Is there something else? I forgot if there is something else that I could actually do. I kind of forget. I think I have to go this path. I think I do. Well, I think I do. Because I need the sword to get to cut through stuff like this. So I can't just, like, I can't cut through grass. I can't. So I need the sword. So yeah, I do kind of remember this section being annoying when I first started the game. Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna have to do this. Alright. Oh, why am I up there? Oh, messed up. Alright. We'll try this again. See, it's this little fucker right here that just... Oh my god, this fucking guy is annoying. Ay. Ay, come on. Oh my fucking god. Damn, if I had full health, this wouldn't be a fucking issue, but... Oh my goodness. Come on, this little fucking asshole just... Fuck, man. That's the only thing making this shit annoying. It's this little fucking prick right here. Just throwing, just interfering. Damn. Hey. And this guy takes mad fucking hits too. Thank you. All right. Ah! Shit. Not right now, man. I'm not playing that dumbass shit right now. Ah, he actually fucking hit me there? Oh my god, bro. This is fucking crazy. Whatever. This is wild. I can't remember if this is how it's supposed to be. I can't remember because it doesn't. Because the whole point right now is to get your your sword. And it's like once you get that, then it's like everything flows. But like right now, you're like in such a weakened state in this game. It's like you have no shield. It's like using a fucking low tier in a fighting game right now. It's very difficult to overcome this. But once you get past this part, then it's like, all right, now you're like running through the game. But this guy with his little fucking minion here, that's what's making this more challenging. If all I had to do was worry about this fat fuck right here, then it wouldn't be an issue. But I gotta get rid of this minion first. Ah, come on, man. Fuck. Man, it's been years since I played this game. Ah, I keep forgetting not to go there. Yeah, this game gives you absolutely no direction. None whatsoever. So you just have to literally figure out everything on your own. Ah! Fucking little pit. Fuck, I die, man. Shit, just fucking up the whole fight. Fucking Christ's sakes. God damn it! Fuck! Fuck you! Shit! Fuck! Jesus Christ, yo! Shit! Fuck! Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is personal right now. Fuck this. Goblin ass fuck. Just get rid of this stupid little fuck out of here. Ah, my. Jesus Christ. Oh. Fuck you! Whole ass shit. Piece of shit. Fuck. Damn. Finally got that fuck. It's like trying to kill a mosquito buzzing around in your apartment. Damn. Finally. Finally, get my shit. Hold on. Oh, okay. I was about to say. So this whole time, I guess I didn't have to fight that guy. Oh well. So now I'm wondering where the hell is the damn sword at? So I probably could have fought this guy with an actual sword. So now I feel like a complete idiot right now. But it's all good. So, alright. Because I know I can't... Hold on. I don't know. Alright. Yeah, so this is a Tunic. So this is like a game that was made by one person that's basically heavily inspired by Legend of Zelda. It came out in 2022. It was in development for many years. So this was the Hollow Knight Silk Song before Hollow Knight 6 Silk Song, basically. But I'm trying to remember, which I'm failing, where the hell is the sword? And I'm not gonna fucking Google this either. I'll figure this shit out. But it was so long that I've played this game that it's like I'm playing it for the first time. I don't know. Because I'll figure it out. Well, Jay, it's a great game. I'll tell you this much. It's definitely a great game. But I really wonder... Okay, right now I have one potion, so at least I can get my health back. Boy. Shit. Oh man, there's another one. Gotta get that pattern. Well, in terms of like the membership, I mean, all you have to do is just go to YouTube, and there should be an option where you should see just my channel, just in a like, if you go to YouTube and just type in my name, and once they pull up the page on YouTube, it should show everything there for you to, you know, subscribe, join, cycle through whatever videos. If you're already in the live stream, I don't think it gives you that option. At least I don't think it does. Oh. Oh shit. Oh, damn, this guy took all my life. Yeah, this... I don't think these guys I'm supposed to be fighting right now. I don't think so. Oh my goodness. Those are characters that you probably like wander into the wrong air. You wander into the wrong area of the world map and they just body you in like 2 hits. So now I have to go back up there to get my fucking get my items. Wait, was it this way? Hold on. Let's see. Okay. Well, there's a chest over here. There might... Hold on for a second. Maybe there's a special path over here? Aha! Oh, wait. No. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. These guys are incessant. Oh, shit. Alright, I need to get rid of these guys first. Oh, this is not happening. Okay, good. Alright, that takes care of that. Oh, good. I'll take it. What about this over here? Is there something else over here? Oh wow, look at these little hidden nooks and crannies I'm finding. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Yo. Fuck this shit. I think I done stepped into the wrong side of town. Oh shit. Oh hell no. Yo, this game don't fuck around, man. Oh my god, I got fucking bodied. Oh man. That's wild. I don't even know where the hell I'm supposed to go, but that's the beauty of the game. This game does not hold your hand. So I can't go back because the damn ladder is out. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we're just gonna have to just try to fight through this shit. Okay. Off to a decent start. Okay. Truth be told, these games are like probably my favorite games. I really don't know where the hell that fucking sword is. Okay, so this is what I need. The hero's grave. You see the sword emblem? Alright, so it shows this way. Well, how the hell am I supposed to go that way? It's like a big-ass chasm. Alright, let's see. Ah, never mind. Okay. Alright, we got it. We're finally on the path to the damn hero's grave. Finally. This guy's annoying. Okay. We're making progress. I'd rather lure this guy out. Do I have to fight this guy, or can I just run past him? I think I can run past this guy. Alright. Okay. Oh, good. There's the fucking sword. Yes! Finally! See, now I can cut through this shit now. Oh, that shit was free. Okay, now we can... Now we playing. Now we playing now. We playing now. Give me my coin. So that tells me that I could have used, that I didn't have to fight that other boss that was basically frustrating the living hell out of me. But I ended up beating him using a damn stick, so kudos to me. Wow, look at that. 2 hits and it's gone. Oh, we rolling now. Let's get my health back. Oh, this is light work now. Oh, this is light work now. Ha ha. Oh, hold that. Oh, we in there like swimwear right now. All right. So I'm still a little turned around. So I'm still trying to figure my path. But I think, well, actually, I think I can go up this way now that I don't. Yeah, now I can go up this way. Because I was avoiding this, trying to find the sword. Wow, this guy's done in 2 hits now. I love it. What do we got here? Oh yeah, buddy. So now we got 2 potions. Oh, we in there. Yeah, I appreciate it, Jay. With the, you know, with your earlier comment about the dedication. I love these type of games, man. These games bring me back to my childhood. I think that's the only reason to come here was to get the potion. All right, so I'm gonna have to go back. So I played, like, I love the games Dishonored. If any of you played any of those, I played the first game. I didn't beat it, but now that it's on Game Pass, I might actually play through that. This game called Parry. That's also a very good game, by the way. That's also a very good game. What else? Hey, there's just so many fucking titles to play. Go back to the, I know where to go. I'm gonna go back toward the beginning area because there were parts I couldn't access before because I didn't have the sword. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't climb back. I can't climb up that. I forgot. I'll just have to go around. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So we're stuck in this East Forest for now. Okay. You know another good Souls-like type of experience? I think it's still on Game Pass. It's called 9 Souls. Yeah, it's called 9 Souls. I might mess with that actually. Oh shit. All right, so I'm gonna go through here. I'm still trying to find my way. Ah, okay. This is probably going to be a fight. I remember these guys were very difficult to beat. I think I needed like a particular type of attack, a weapon. So I was like, fuck it, let me just avoid them for now. What is this again? Oh, are these bombs? Oh yeah, they're bombs. Okay. Are we in there? I think that was a way I could get rid of this guy. If I'm not mistaken. Oh shit. Bodied. Alright, well, since I'm already saved there, let's look at... Let's see... I appreciate that, Alvin. Yeah. Well, definitely let me know how this Digimon game goes for you, but that's crazy. $120? What did you buy, like the super duper like edition? Because it sounds like you bought like the deluxe or the champion level edition. But hey, at least it's money well spent for you because, you know, it definitely sounded like you really enjoyed the game.
Because it is my guilt.
No, I definitely can. I definitely can. I'll just have to just do this when I end the stream.
With regret. Forge your punishment and nail it deep. Shake my guilt once again.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like I just have to it's just some like it's not too crazy for me to change the PayPal.
That divine will, equally pious and cruel, which we could not and will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
Well, this is the same team that did Ninja Gaiden and Ragebound. That guy was fucking done. know why sometimes I get hit while I'm sliding and then other times I don't. Very interesting. What in the world? Right there, I passed right through him. But this, like, come on, what the hell? So it's like it works sometimes. It's like a Tekken sidestep. Oh, damn.
Regretful be the heart, penitent one. The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end. I am Deo Gracias, witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle. Such is my penance, as yours is silence. The cradle of affliction is what you seek. This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches. It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door. Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those high walls. However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3 humiliations to gain access to what they guard. One of them must be performed in the high mountains, covered in thick blankets of snow and ice. Another in the depths of a dark, entombed church where the sleeper lies. And the last one at the end of the trail, carved by moans that claw their way out of an iron spiral, in the bowels of the bell named Hondo that grows into the earth. Take this thorn and place it on the handle of your sword. If, when the time comes, as you grip your weapon firmly, you notice that it wounds you and makes you bleed, having grown, with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over the figure of the Father carved into the knob, that will mean that you are at the mercy of the grievous miracle, whether for its punishment or its forgiveness.
Well, okay. And this is a tough game.
There is no answer to our plea. The miracle has forsaken us.
I love being able to like just play whatever I want on Game Pass or what have you. And then if I want to just quit out of a game, I could just go into another game. It's pretty cool. Like for right now, I think I have, what do I have on, quick resume. Yeah, let's try this. Maybe it's just go from game to game.
Logging in DZ coordinates. ETA 5 minutes. Action signal now.
Let's review the mission details. As you know, a terrorist group called Red Falcon has been carrying out limited strikes around the globe. We've confirmed reports they've set up shop on the main island of Galuga, following the meteor event earlier this year. The Federation immediately dispatched the GX Army, as they were in the vicinity for military exercises. They seemed to be making headway until 3 days ago, when we lost contact.
You're kidding. Gen 10 is the strongest unit in the Federation Army. No way some fringe upstarts took him out.
While it's still unconfirmed, we should assume the worst. Apparently the Red Falcon are more powerful than we realized. Speaking of which, our science division has some troubling intel of their own. Dr. Drake.
The Federation's interstellar satellite network detected a gravity anomaly. Something on Earth emitting gravity waves strong enough to circle the planet. Their source coordinates align squarely on the Galuga archipelago.
This gives us reason to suspect the Red Falcon are developing gravity weapons.
Gravity weapons? The Federation banned them decades ago.
That's right, Lance. We can't risk destructive power of that magnitude falling into the wrong hands. My weapons division at Henriksen Industries confirms those readings are consistent with the components of a gravity bomb. Even just storing that thing improperly could cause tectonic shifts, climate disturbances, or worst case, a potential black hole.
Bill, Lance, given the situation, I think it's clear why the Federation enlisted our EMC Contra unit. Your primary objective is to engage Red Falcon ground forces, confirm the source of those gravity waves, and disarm it. If at all possible, locate the GX Army and report back with their current status. There's a Red Falcon stronghold not far from your drop. Infiltrate the base and apprehend their lieutenant. His field intel will help determine our next move.
A remote hideout, missing super soldiers, and a doomsday weapon.
Hell of a Friday.
Time to introduce ourselves.
Hell yeah, brother.
Take a moment to practice movement, jumping, and shooting. Doyle tells me all Contras can jump a second time in mid-air or dash horizontally. Simply incredible. You can aim with more precision by holding down aim lock. We've accessed the weapon delivery network and will be sending frequent supply drops. Shoot a weapon pod to release its cargo. Experiment with a variety of weapon types.
Here we go.
Our chopper's taken enemy fire. It's going down.
That's strike one.
It's all three by my count.
You hold a primary and secondary weapon. Swap between them strategically. Weapons have a secret overload function. You can sacrifice your active weapon for a powerful attack or strategic effect. Try the overload function now. I'll send a replacement weapon immediately.
I should have known Contra had arrived when the entire jungle caught fire. It's been a while, Lance. Enjoying the island so far?
Oh, well, well. If it's not the GX Army's mascot. Hey, Stanley.
If the EMC was gonna stick its nose in this operation, they could have at least have sent a small army.
Your lucky day then. They sent two.
I suppose so. At any rate, stay alert. These guys aren't messing around.
You alone? Where are the special forces?
I lost contact on running advanced recon. Probably signal damage or something. I'm not worried. Put that in your report. I'll keep in touch, just in case things get too hot for you Contra.
I heard Stanley's update. Let him worry about the GX Army. You two focus on finding the enemy base.
Understood.
Hardware
reached the enemy base.
Good demo. What time is it? Yeah, I got mad messages I didn't even pay attention to. Okay. Oh boy. Feeling a little hungry. I'm about to check my PayPal to see if I can get that. Well, actually, I know my PayPal. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll probably have to just change a few of my settings, and then get that back on track. It's 9 o'clock. Actually, no, it's 9:21. So I don't know. What should I play? I can play basically anything here. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play some Call of Duty real quick. Can't hurt. I'll play a game of this real quick. Oh, I forgot about that Call of Duty Next business. I'll definitely be checking that out pretty soon. Well, when it shows up. I think it's on the 30th, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I just realized, I just learned of this news. So the Nintendo of America has announced that President and COO Doug Bowser is retiring, and some weird-looking chick, I think it's a chick, Devin Pritchard, has been named his successor. I just noticed this from on my Instagram just now. I guess I'll see how that plays out. What I'm seeing here looks like it was reported like a couple of hours ago, probably 4 hours ago.
Overdrive. CIA, you're cleared hot. Work your frag lists.
Come on. Come on, no motherfuckers is gonna come through here.
Get down, we got a sniper. Engaging hostile.
Oh, you motherfucker. Got killed by Beavis. Oh, that Semtex shit is annoying.
Target in the open.
Ah, that was mine. Yeah, this is straight up the fucking meat grinder right here. Bro, this is why I just stay on the outside.
Got eyes on a hostile. Now you're dead. See how that works? Sniper threat eliminated. Flatlined him. Tally, mine.
Aye.
Identified enemy mine. Losing stim.
Oh shit. Oh fuck, I missed that first shot.
Sided flashbang. Madden taken out. Target.
Aye. God damn it. Let me check something. Red Ops, facts. I'm in this meat grinder stage using a fucking sniper rifle. Not very smart.
Enemy flashbang.
Oh, you fuck.
Spring mine spotted.
Actually, I never played the zombie mode. It's wild, I know.
Eyes on enemy grenade.
Yo, they're just throwing all sorts of crazy shit here. Yeah, there's no way I could look at the chat at the same time playing this fast-ass game.
Hostile spring mine. Hostile Semtex.
Damn, man.
Enemy soldier confirmed. Enemy with Semtex.
Your tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Terminated.
Oh, fuck you.
Underwhelming effort.
Yeah, this map is... You know, the thing is, I was playing this game when it launched, right? And, you know, because it's... You know, I'm not the Call of Duty type. You know, I kind of... You know, I admit, I suck at these games. But, when I played the Battlefield... Well, so, alright. So, before that, Black Ops 6 was released. I played it for a few times. It wasn't... I couldn't really get into it. Because I'm not really much of the military shooter guy. So then I tried Battlefield 6, the beta, and I really liked it. So I wanted to scratch that itch. So I ended up just said, fuck it, you know, I already have Black Ops 6, you know, already here. So I just started playing that more. And next thing I know, I was getting a little bit better. And, you know, so... It's been quite the experience, but I haven't played the zombies game yet, the mode yet. But I'm definitely gonna check it out, and I haven't even played the campaign for this game. So, you know, but it's a fun deviation from my usual games, you know. So yeah. I mean, hell, I when I was going through the game modes, I didn't realize, I mean, dummy me, that you could play certain maps like this like 24/7 along with Nuketown. So I was like, fuck it, man. I've been getting a lot of kills on these little close encounter maps. So I was like, I've just been running this map for quite a bit. So, because for me,
Claim the advantage. Now hold it.
hold on. Oh, I missed that fucking shot.
Single shooter. Dead and gone. Enemy Molotov.
Oh shit.
Tactical identified.
Oh, I thought, wow, I actually thought that was the other guy. How foolish of me.
Taking the lead. Stay on task.
Good effect.
Shit. Shit.
Grenade inbound. Identified enemy mine.
Oh, you fucking spring mine fucker. Come on. Oh, God. Look at this camper motherfucker.
Hey, don't make me return fire.
Fuck you. Fuck you. All that shit.
Enemy Molotov.
Damn.
Hey, finger off the trigger.
Gotcha, bitch. I should have just fucking ran. I should have ran. Look at this asshole.
Spring mine spotted.
Got him. Shit. The fuck? Oh. Hey. Oh, fuck you.
Heads up! Molotov it.
Oh, fuck. I tried to crouch, but he got me.
Time short. Put your head down and secure the target.
Guess who's back, asshole?
Oh, come on. You fucked me up, bro. Shit. This fucking asshole. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ay.
Enemy Molotov.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
Oh, what the hell?
Damn it, Crimson, that's not good enough.
Oh, shit.
He took us to the woodshed. Fall back while we still can.
That was something.
Smoke.
I don't know, you know what? Like, I like this map because it's just pure chaos, yo. It's just pure fucking chaos. It's like it's none of the extra fanfare. It's literally just everybody just getting dogged out, yo. Some are just getting it worse than others. Some just getting it worse than others. I'm over here working on my second prestige. So yeah. Well, at least I got my gun. What is it? The gunsmith. So let me add some shit to my rifle here. Let's see. I like the reinforced barrel. Stock. I do prefer ADS speed, but strafing, flinch resistance, hip fire. Let me see. Flinch resistance is cool. We'll go with that one. And in terms of the bullets, what's this one? Aiming down sight speed. Okay. We might go with this one. Oh, it's incompatible. God damn it. Okay. Is that it? No, under barrel. Horizontal. Aim down sight focus. I think that's about it. Yeah. Okay. I sometimes get like a lot of kills while I'm being on the balcony. Since everybody in here is just going ham on one another. If I'm on a balcony, I be getting like a lot of kills, depending on like who's playing. So some people come right down here. Yeah. Well, I guess it depends. Oh wow! I thought he was to the. I thought he was to the right.
Flying stick.
Gotcha. How did he live? The fuck? Oh, I fucking killed myself. Motherfucker. God damn it.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Shit, I was about to go to work too.
Come on, you're losing this fight. Nice, we're pulling ahead.
Hostiles are resupplying.
Deploying shock charge. We got the lead. Now hold it.
Shit.
You're done. This shit ain't working. Incoming subjects. Healing up.
Ah, almost made it. Oh, actually no. Oh, motherfucker. Damn. Well.
Let's move.
Shit.
Lead charge. Revenge is my middle fucking name. Hostile gone.
Let's go, Red. Oh, how the fuck that hit me? Bruh. Oh, that was mine. Fuck. Lucky bastard.
Eyes on hostile sleeper.
Shit, I'm so mad at that.
Enemy assault pack.
Oh, fuck you.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Spring mine going out.
Wow.
We've taken control.
Setting blast trap. Got contact.
Yo, how did he fucking survive? Like, come on, man.
You're falling behind.
Enemy sleeper agent. Hostile foot patrol. Hostile sleepers in a body bag. Hostiles are resupplying.
Oh my god, these little fucking knick-knacky fucking items.
Eyes on shock charge. No medals for second place. Crush those dirtbags.
Shit.
CIA's a bunch of proud bastards. They won't forget this.
We came, we saw, we fucking dominated.
That's right. That's right. Yo, it's like playing on this little ass meat grinder fucking map, yo. It's like, I don't know, man. It's like every fucking match is like totally different. You don't know what kind of bullshit you're gonna go through. So it's pretty cool. Nuketown is cool too, but Nuketown is a little bit more, you know, it's a little bit more like space. Let's do some Nuketown then. Nuketown is pretty cool. I think everybody loves Nuketown, right? I never thought I would see the day where I would be more interested in playing Call of Duty than Tekken. This is like, holy shit. Talk about a wild turn of events. Never ever would I have ever made this decision. But Tekken 8, man. There you go. Oh, so you talking about the zombie mode? Zombie mode is mid for you? I don't know. I mean, if that's what you mean, I have to try it at some point.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. We're winning. Keep it that way. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point identified.
Like they say in Starship Troopers, I'm doing my part.
Hard point
Scout
is
pulse activated.
Hard point is secure.
I'm doing my part. Ah, god damn it. Oh, you meant Nuketown. Oh, okay. Oh, got your fucking ass. Oh, there's another one? Oh, shit. Oh, this man turning me into fucking... Oh, hold on, man. I want more of that. Hold on.
Knock it off, genius.
Come on.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Yo, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. Yo.
Hard point located.
Alright, hold up. Nah. Fuck that. This is personal right now.
Hard point active.
This is personal.
Hostiles have the hard point.
What? Okay, I see. Alright, fuck it.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Got him.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Shit.
Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Come on, just when I was about to get...
Hard point locked down.
You're dead. Enemy impact.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point located. Hard point is secure.
Scout pulse available.
Ay.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Ah, damn it.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard
Scout
point.
pulse running.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Hey, don't make me return fire.
Oh, come on, man. when a Tekken player plays Call of Duty.
Hardpoint locked down.
Oh, this guy is sneaky.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh. Oh.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Heads up, front! Threat down.
Shit. Oh, I'm stuck in the floor.
Enemy with Semtex.
Hardpoint located.
I think I played on the firing range stage that you're mentioning. Yeah. I actually really like the... I came across a submarine level. I was like, wow, okay. This is pretty cool. Well, that took way too many shots.
Archangel's up. Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy with
Yeah, I played the firing range. I played on a yacht. That was crazy. I played on a submarine. I played in a club. So they had, you know, there's quite a few cool stages in this game. Or maps.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Sharpshooter removed.
Hardpoint is active.
Triple kill.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Enemies rearming.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Oh no.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint located.
Got a threat. EKIA.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Got him.
They're not getting up.
Oh, I just peeked him. Ah, motherfucker. Oh shit. What?
Scout
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified.
Shit.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Enemy using shock charge.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location.
Hostile down.
claimed the lead.
Damn.
Hardpoint located.
Oh.
Hardpoint active.
Enemy, 12 o'clock.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Ah, Red, you had that. You fucked up. Shit.
Hardpoint identified. Well played, Crimson One. Hardpoint is active.
See ya.
Hardpoint locked down.
Score streak, front. Took out that score streak. Knock it off, genius.
Where the hell was you at? Shit.
Eyes on Syntax. PID, they're mine.
Located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Healing up.
Fuck you.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Fuck you. Feeling myself.
Get down, we got a sniper.
Oh, I was about to take this motherfucker out.
Look, the medal's hard. We lost.
Alright, it's 10 o'clock. I'm about to get up out of here, guys. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here.
Patch it up. Hostile gone.
Well, for all you guys that are lurking and probably doing your own thing, I appreciate you guys tuning in. I'm about to call it a night. It's like 10:06, and yeah, so I need to get something to eat, and I don't know, just kind of do that. It was fun playing this game. I actually have more fun playing this game than Tekken 8. That's just sad, yo. But yeah, man. Thanks Hidden One for you know, chopping it up. Same thing with Alvin if he's still around. Luke, NightBeast, Too Cold J, King Raven, all you guys. Anyway, take care, y'all.